YOLO. Man, go over there. Come on. Let's go, man. Quit trying to act like we cool, man. And you tried to halfway trip with me yesterday. Y'all, what's up? Y'all, what's up? What's up? What's up? Move, Diego. We back. What we got? Is that a number? No, that ain't no number. Tap all the way in then. Tap all the way in then. If you're rocking with platinum paws, tap all the way in then. Cause hey, yo, this what's going on. What's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? We back. We back. Like always, we got the warbles, we got the bullies on deck. St. Louis on deck. I see everybody out here now advertising all they puppies, and they done seen Platinum Paws come out, and if I ain't did nothing else, I motivated people to start bringing their dogs out on this stuff. You had certain people that was already bringing their dogs out, but then when I touched down and I came out and I brought these baubles out, I started seeing more and more baubles. You wasn't seeing them at first. You wasn't seeing them at first. And now you see them all the time, and you see them, and you see everybody competing, and everybody saying that they dog is the biggest dog, and they got the best dogs, and all that's cool, man. That's cool. I ain't petty, so, and I ain't no hater. Some of the dogs I see, they nice. But it's a lot of secrets that people hold with these dogs that y'all be seeing. If you pay attention to these people comments, you pay attention to these people content, only thing they do is simply show. They'll simply show their dogs. They ain't got them doing no activities. You see them, only thing you see with a lot of the content is people holding the dog and just saying, wow, this is a great dog, this is a big dog, and that's all you seeing. But tell these dudes to come on outside and bring them dogs into, and go put them dogs on them fields, on them obstacle courses, and let them show y'all them dogs being active. All they do is show a dog walking with somebody or something to that extent. They not showing you no type of activity with the dog. They just telling you, oh, we got beautiful puppies, and they have a puppy out with somebody, and that's about all you getting on the content, man. Listen, I let you see my dogs in the raw. I let you see how they move. I let you see everything they doing. I let you see my dogs jumping up on gates, you know, sometimes jumping over gates if you find the right content. I let you see my dogs walking, you know, through their territory and protecting their territory. I let y'all see a lot of different things other than just saying, yeah, this is a big dog and he got a lot of size and he looked this color. Nah, I let you see content. I let you see my dogs and how they play and how they move with other dogs. You know, I let y'all see the rawness of the dogs. I don't just, you know, because a lot of these dudes got dogs and they try to make these dogs so big, like I tell y'all, but they don't do nothing to make the dog able to carry that weight. If you go put all your time into making your dog just big, you gotta put time into exercising that dog. You can't just make your dog just big and you don't exercise them. You don't put them in position to carry the weight, because once they get older, their hips ain't gonna be no good. They gonna show you a dog that ain't never doing nothing but walking. We wanna see these dogs running. We wanna see these dogs exercising. This little bully right here that's in front of y'all, this queen right here, Now, Queen, she'll take all this weight. This is 35. This 25. That's 60. I can put another 10 on it. That's 70. Then I can take this. And this is that's 4.4. So that's 78. That's 79 2. With two of them is 79 2. Then this right here is let me see, because I can't see without no light. Okay, this is another 8.8. We was at 79 2. That's 87. That's 88.6 pounds. I can put all that on there. That's 88 pounds. That's 88 pounds on there. Now, if she get in a position where she want to get to the other side of the room, I got her blocked in by this other cage, because if I put that other cage there, she'll be all the way by the steps. She'll push that with that weight on her, and she'll be all the way by where Diego laying down. She'll push it from there to further than where he is when she wants to. She can push that shit, and she ain't nothing but probably 40 pounds, 45 pounds or so. She ain't heavy at all. And she can push all that shit. So imagine what he can do. But a lot of people got big dogs, and they take them big dogs and they don't exercise them or do anything of that nature. Now, I'm gonna take Queen out of here. Eventually, she gonna come out of there. And I'm gonna put the barber puppy in her. And I'm gonna start having her pushing this weight around the basement. I'm gonna have her to start pushing this, because that's gonna be her workout. But I just ain't gonna start right now, because I wait on them to get a certain age. Because if you start them too young, what'll happen is, if you start them pushing that weight too young, what'll happen is you'll mess up her joints. And so you really supposed to wait on the dog to get about 2 years old before you really start exercising them and working, because you want to let their joints get all the way strong. Because all you gonna do during the young, you gonna tear their muscles up. And they ain't gonna build muscle like you think, because a lot of people start them when they too young and they don't fully develop what gotta carry the muscle. You gotta fully develop what carries the muscle before you put the muscle on the dog. So you gotta take them leg bones. Hey, cut it out. You gotta take them leg bones and you gotta strengthen them up. You gotta build them up. So you wanna just, while they're young, you wanna build them up. You wanna get this protein in them. You wanna get them built up before you wanna put the muscle on them, because what you gonna do is you gonna put too much muscle on their joints, and your dog ain't gonna be no good, because you didn't strengthen up the joints first. You took and you just made them just muscle. And when you do that, like I said, that's gonna destroy the joints. The bones ain't gonna be strong as they supposed to be. So you wanna wait till your dog fully developed. You want your dog to be fully developed before you can start putting muscle on them. First thing you gonna do is you trying to put a whole bunch of muscle on them. You got to build their joints up. And that's why so many big dogs, they can't jump up. They ain't got no movement for real. They mess the dogs up while they, yeah. Huh? It's somewhere in the room. I have to find it, baby. I don't know where I put it at. I don't know where it's at. I have to look because I had it on, but I gotta see where I put it at. It might be in my dresser. I don't know. But so like I was saying, what you want to do is you gotta build the dog up. You gotta build the dog joints. Hey, that's enough. Stop. You gotta build the dog joints before you start building that muscle. That's the mistake a lot of breeders make. They wait and they think they dog young, so they start having the dog pulling stuff, or they have the dog doing these strenuous exercises, and that ain't what you're supposed to do with no puppy. That's if you want to destroy a puppy, or you want to mess a puppy's limbs up and mess up their joints, then you start working them young. If you want a dog in top-notch condition, like these dogs, they in top-notch condition. Both of these bullies in top-notch condition. My barber right there, he in top-notch condition. He just trained. I put more work into him than I put into any dog that I had because he gotta be controllable. I had him at a time, he weighed up to I want to say like 215. And I slowly took the weight off of him because I had a run-in with him, and he kind of wanted to talk back, and he growled at me one time. And so I was like, okay, I can't have this dog this big and this strong, and he's growling at me. So I had to decrease his weight because he got to be manageable. When you got a dog that big and you can't manage him, you got a problem. Eventually, you gonna get rid of him. Eventually, what's gonna happen is he gonna make you get rid of him because he gonna start doing it too often. Every time to where like I have to put a muzzle on him and do certain shit with him. I can't do stuff with him. Hey. Y'all chill out, because they out playing right now. Y'all stop. Y'all go get y'all turn too. Just chill out. And you leave them alone, little girl. And really leave her alone, because you know she'll bite you. Leave her alone. And so, like I said, sometimes I have to put a muzzle on this dog. Like to give him a shot, I gotta put a muzzle on him. Sometimes I gotta put a muzzle on him just to put his harness on him. Because he is that much of a defensive dog that you can't just do anything you want to do with him. Because if you look at him and you see how he playing right now, and look how aggressive he is playing, and he don't want to hurt her. So when he get ready to, he'll check her. Look at him, watch him. See, she know when to pull back up off of him because she understand what he telling her. He telling her, you better go sit your ass down. And you'll see him check her. Watch this. He gonna check her when she start trying to get too hard. And if you watch how quick his movement is, watch how quick he move his head on her. Watch how quick he move his head on her. Right now, he ain't gonna chase her through all that shit because he know he can't fit in all that shit. And see, she keep getting away from him. Hey, get away from over there, girl. Get away from back there. See, now she gonna go back to messing with him. And watch. See, she done raised up off of him because he pretty much told her, like, get your ass back. So she know like that he's starting to get to a point to where like I can't play with him right now because he getting upset a little bit. But he just vocal. But man, I got a poll question that I'm gonna put on here, and I want people just to give their answers. What's up, man? Go on, get away from me, cause you already know I'm pissed off at you. Cause yesterday he growled at me. The day before, it was either yesterday or the day before. He growled at me because he didn't want me to put something on him, and so I've been distant with him. He basically on mental punishment. So I really don't let him get up on me. I'm letting him know that I'm pissed off with him. And he know I'm pissed off with him. He know I'm pissed off with him. So if I get down on him, he gonna get the fuck boss. Cause he know that I'm upset. Yeah, go. I'm gonna show y'all. Watch this. Go get in your room. Go. Hurry up and go to your room. Go get your ass in that room. Hurry up. See, he know I'm pissed off with him. Come on out here. You know, he know, and see, he trying to make friends. He trying to make up. But you look at him and you see how quick he turn his head. And you see now you think, how can you, what you gonna do about that? If he comes like that, hey, cut that shit out. If he coming at you like that in full aggression, what you gonna do with that? What can you do with that motherfucker right there? If he come at you like that and you on his bad side, how you go, and now you want to put 40 more pounds on top of that? How you gonna handle it? So, you know, you gotta think before you say, I'm gonna make him the biggest barber in ever. When you do that, the bigger you make them, the more confidence you get in them to try anybody because they just natural born killers. You ain't gotta make them killers. You ain't gotta do no protective training. You ain't gotta do nothing but basic train these dogs and teach him what you want. You ain't gotta teach him to be a killer because they that. They come out the whole killers. And see, that's why I work with her so much, because she aggressive. If you look at her now, this dog, 5 months old, she an early 5-month-old puppy. And you see how aggressive she is? She over-aggressive already. So I gotta work with her, and I can't, come here. I gotta work with her because if I don't, she gonna be a dangerous dog. And I'm gonna show you I've been working with a sit girl. Sit down. Playtime over. Sit, hey, Nigel, sit. Sit down, sit. Nigel, sit. Now, sit down, sit. No, I said sit. Sit down, sit it down, sit. See, she hyper right now. Hey, come here, sit down. Now do what I told you, sit. Sit down, sit. Now, down. See, she over aggressive. She over the top. Stop that. Yeah, see, and she don't like when I do it like that, but I don't care because she over the top aggressive. And I gotta check her to let her know that I run this shit. I ain't gonna beat her or do none of that, but I am gonna check her because she has to be checked. But when you check her, you will see the difference. Come here, girl. Now watch when I tell her to sit down now. Now smacking the dog here and there and beating the dog is totally different. When I smack her on her face like that, I'm checking her so for her to know I'm not playing with you. Come here, girl. Come on. Sit down. Nah, sit. Because she's so hyper from playing. Hey, Nigel. I said, sit down. Come here. Get right here. Sit, girl. I said, come here. Sit down. Sit. Nah, sit. Sit, girl. Sit, girl. No. Come here. Sit. Sit down. I said, come here. Sit. Come here. Sit down. Sit. Good girl. Now down. Come on. Down. Down. See? And she gotta know that this ain't play time. No. No. Come here. Like that. See? And then now I gotta calm it down a little bit. Be good. Be good. She said it was gloves, so she kind of want to play with the gloves. But you see how Diego do it now. You think about how you gonna handle a dog, and you making your dog 200 and some pounds, and you think you gonna have full control over him. It ain't gonna work. Diego, sit. Sit, boy. Diego, sit, boy. Sit. Sit, boy. Put it down. Now just sit, girl. Sit, girl. Sit. Come on, mama. Sit. Good job. See, that's how you want your barbers. That's how you want barbers. Because these dogs has to be controlled. 3 days ago, they just showed a news clipping today. And now, I don't know how long ago this happened, but if I'm correct, it was maybe 3 days ago. And get down. It was a lady got mauled to death by 3 pit bulls. Okay? She got mauled to death by 3 pit bulls. And they killed her. And the police, they're not picking up charges. They're not charging the owner with anything. Now, that's gonna be my poll. That's gonna be my poll for the night. Should the guy who owned the pit bull, should he be charged? Or should he not be charged? Because it was an accident, or the dogs got out or whatever. But the bottom line is, the dogs killed the lady. Hey, y'all, let's calm down. Hey, calm it down, I said. Calm down. I want everybody quiet. Shut up. Now, they said that they wasn't charging. What'd I say? Calm it down. Hey, nice. Calm it down. Let's get it calmed down. Get it somewhere and sit your butt down. Get somewhere and sit down. Let's go. Let's get it down. So now, the pit bull killed, her name was Gladys Anthony. I'm going to take a moment of silence for her because she was mauled to death by 3 pit bulls in St. Louis just recently, and she died. I believe she was deaf. But the dogs somehow, they had to get out or whatever. And she didn't see the dogs, or the dogs, whatever happened, it don't matter what happened or how it happened. And she was mauled to death by 3 pit bulls, okay? They killed her. So now, a pit bull, normal size is maybe anywhere from 40 to 70 pounds. Unless you go get these new pit bulls that's really bullies, but they call them pit bulls, but they really bullies. Because a pit bull don't never get over 65 pounds in weight. That's how big a pit bull. His weight's supposed to stop at like 65. Now, bully, you can go all the way up to 150 because you got double XLs, you got XLs, you got standards, you got pockets, micros, and then you even got the one that's under the micros, and I can't remember what they call them, but they are really small. But my point is, if a pit bull don't go over 65 pounds, 70 pounds at the most, and a pit bull, 3 pit bulls can kill a woman, what do you think a South African barber, 3 of them gonna do to a person? 1 of them will kill a person. And I'm pretty sure 1 pit bull can kill a person. But now we're gonna talk about these barbers, because this is the topic. The barbers are the topic. And the barber is way more dangerous than a pit bull because they was bred to mess around with lions. A pit bull don't have a chance with a lion. You throw a pit bull in front of a lion gonna damn near eat them for dinner. Okay? The female lion will damn near hunt the pit bull so they can eat it if they was hungry. But the barber is gonna be like, you got a pack of barbers. Hey, get out there. You got a pack of barbers. That pit bull, that lion, I don't know how it's gonna go. A lot of people will say that a lion will kill all 4 barbers. Hey, what I say? They said a lion to kill all 4 barbers. And me personally, for me having a full-grown barber that's 5 years old, I'm going to totally go against it. And I ain't never been around a lion except at the zoo. But these dogs are so strong and so aggressive. 4 of them going to make a lion in weight and everything, because if you take 4 of them, you're going to look at having almost 800 pounds of weight. A dog already pulls 3 times his weight. Like I told y'all, she ain't nothing but about 40 pounds. And I got 87 pounds on top of this cage. And she'll push this straight across the floor if she get active and it's something that she want to get to. She gonna push this. And I know she is because she do it all the time. So these dogs, and they don't have a chance with these dogs, because see, once this female in another 6 months, she gonna end up being an alpha female down here, and Queen gonna get pushed out the way. And Queen don't even know that right now, because Queen feel like she's the top female, and she is. It ain't a female on my yard that can beat this little dog. I ain't got a female on my yard that can mess with the smallest female I got. And she's a leg dog, so she's short already. So when she come at you, she gonna grab your leg. That's the first thing she do to a dog, is grab their leg. She grabbed that puppy over their leg, and she grabbed that puppy right inside of where her leg connect to her around her upper body. And she grabbed him. Queen grabbed her and really grabbed her good. And just got out there in time to do something about it. But now she's not going to forget what Queen does to her. And right now she training with Diego. So with her training with him, she going to be massively strong. Hey, I told you to stop. Stop. She gonna be massively strong because she wrestles with him all the time. And he's strong as hell. And right now, I don't know what he weigh now, but I had put him on the diet and I took his weight down a little bit, because when you walk him, he's too strong and you can't control him. Like, I'm just glad he listened. But listening don't mean that he can't get a wild hair up his ass or see something while I'm walking him and want it, and then he's going to continue to listen. Something might get his attention to where he might key in on something, and he's going to get it no matter what. And so that means pulling me to get to what he wants. And I don't care. I'm pretty strong, but he gonna pull me. I'm gonna have to set ground, and I'm gonna have to dig my feet down in the ground to hold him if it's something that he wants. And the chances that I'll be taking when I'm doing that is I'm gonna be taking the chance of him getting upset with me to get to what he wants. Because his brother got killed like that. His brother was trying to get to something, and his brother master was trying to keep him from getting to whatever he was trying to get to. And so he tripped and turned around and locked on his master arm. And his master, I bet you thought that the dog was just making a mistake because he was trying to get to what he was trying to get to. And he probably thought the dog was going to stop. But once he noticed that the dog wasn't stopping, he told his friend, shoot this damn dog. He ain't say damn dog. You can imagine what he said, shoot this mother. So his partner did just what he told him, and that's the only way they could get him off of him. So, you know, you gotta know, and you gotta have experience when you just gonna go buy one of these dogs just because you see this big old puppy and he just look pretty. That's like having a little baby when he, 2-3 months old, and then when he gets 17, 15, 16, he an out of control teen, and you can't do nothing with him because he talking back to you or he trying to fight you, and he just out of control. That's what they turn into without the proper socialization and the proper training. Like, you can't just have them. A female, unless you really into dogs, I would never tell a single female to get no dog like this. That's a mistake. And the reason being that being a mistake is because most females think and move with their heart. Oh, he's so pretty, she's so pretty. Here, I want one of those. And you in the house trying to raise this dog, and now he in the trash, and you like, get out that trash. And most of us, to make the dog do what we say, we gonna pick up something to try to chase him or run him off with it. I said, get out of there and act like you gonna hit him. But 9 times out of 10, the barbel, if he grown and you do that to him, he gonna stand his ground and he gonna challenge you, because that ain't the way that you have to beat them. These are dogs you have to beat mentally. When he doing something or he going to a stubborn zone, you gotta know how to punish him mentally. You gotta put him in a timeout, or you gotta go put him in a cage, or you gotta lock him in a room and put him in timeout. And maybe don't feed him for a little while. You gotta let him know that he messed up, but you can't never grab no belt or no stick or anything and go at him like you gonna make him do what you say, because all you asking for is a challenge. Now, if you know somebody that got a barbel that's gonna run off when they do that, then I don't really know what to say. I'm gonna say maybe he ran off because he had a lot of space in between them. But you corner him in and you start speaking in an aggressive manner and acting like you finna do something to him, they gonna challenge you. Plain and simple. So, and when the challenge comes, that's gonna be the problem, because once you don't beat them mentally and you allow the challenge to come, if you don't win the challenge at that point, now you've just created a new boss. In his mind now, he run you. All I gotta do is flare up at you. And you gonna leave me the hell alone. So And that's when it becomes a problem because that becomes a main behavior. That becomes a behavior that if you don't hurry up and take it out of them and correct it, then you're going to have a dog that's not just going to try you. And at this point, once they try you and they win, they try everything and everybody. You can't have company. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You know, you can't do nothing. And then you're going to try to pacify him all the time. And when he get ready to do what it is he want to do, then that's just what he going to do. He going to do whatever he want to do. He not going to go listen to you because he already beat you at the challenge. So it's like now, you the dog basically. You turn into the dog. You turn into the dog and he turn into the person. And that ain't what you want. That's not what you want. You always want the dog to be the dog. Hey, get your head out of there. You always want the dog to be the dog and you be the master. But like I tell you, people that don't know much about dogs don't know and understand that if a dog challenges you and he tries to intimidate you, if the intimidation works, you got a new master now. That's just the bottom line. Like that dog is gonna believe, like in his mind, he gonna believe that he controls you. And if you don't think I know what I'm talking about, go study the South African warble and study the South African warble nature. Go study the South African warble. Go study when you trying to discipline him and you discipline him incorrectly and you train him incorrectly. Watch what they tell you he becomes. He becomes the alpha, period. He becomes the dog that tells you what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do what you talking about. So go and go in your room. And then you might want him to do something that he don't want to do. You might want him to go in the cage or anything, and you might tell him, get in there. And if he don't want to go in the cage, he gonna stall. And he gonna start putting his head down, walking around, looking at the ground. Cause what he's doing is he's getting in defense mode. He's trying to put his mind in defense mode or in challenge mode because he knows that you finna come and you finna try to make him do what you asked him to do that he didn't do. So he knows that this next thing, he know like, okay, he know like, okay, and he gonna tell himself like, okay, they finna try to make me do this. They finna try to make me go in the cage. So before I do that, let me go ahead and get in my aggressive mode. And let me get into my zone so I can get ready for the fight. And then when you start raising your voice down and you start trying to, make him do what you saying, and that's just not what he want to do, he's going to edge himself way up for the challenge. So when you see that coming, it's other things you do to break that behavior. You might have to sweet talk him into punishment. You might take a treat and use the treat and trick him to go into the cage or go into the room, and then you close him in there and you don't give him the treat. And then you leave him in there. And you always give the key words of where he messing up at. Like you might tell him, I told you to go in your cage. I told you kennel, and you didn't go in your kennel, so now you gotta stay in her. Once I done tricked you in there, and I ain't giving you the treat because you ain't do right. And so now you done put him in the kennel, and you explain to him why he in the kennel. And believe it or not, they understand. You know, when you use keywords, they understand why they in there now. They know now that, damn, this is a punishment because I didn't do what he said. But he tricked me with that damn treat, and I went in her. And now I ain't seen him all day. And he told me that I told you to go get in that kennel. And so, and most of the time, if you do something like, if you do something to let them know what it was, then they understand. Now I'm gonna tell you how to know that she gonna try Queen when she get a little older. Cause you see, she not playing with Queen. She don't play with Queen because Queen already grabbed her leg. And Queen laying there right now, Queen jealous that she's not playing with her. Queen wanna play too, but she's not gonna play with Queen because she knows she might run around Queen and sniff her sometimes, or every now and then she might give Queen a couple of minutes. But for the most part, she gonna kind of avoid being aggressive with Queen because she know Queen gonna bite. She can't bark at Queen like she barking at Selena. If she was doing that with Queen, Queen would immediately get aggressive with her because Queen feels like she trying to intimidate me. This dog right here is a little bit more humble than Queen. She probably, if Queen jumped on this puppy, she would follow suit and she would help Queen to jump on her because Queen is the shot caller out of them two. Sad but true. Just like if they was outside and they want to jump the fence and Queen want to jump the fence to attack somebody, if she was out there by herself, she probably wouldn't try it. Hey, be quiet. She probably wouldn't try it. But since Queen determined to get it done, she gonna follow suit. Because she the alpha. And then everybody gonna follow suit. Because this a pack right here. But I just keep her kind of separated from Queen. And I really don't let her play with her because she getting too big and she getting too aggressive. And she bite hard. And she like to play. And see, she biting on her face right now. Now, if she get mad because she bite her too hard, then this dog gonna go and it's gonna turn into a problem. So that's what you have to look for. And sometimes you gotta make sure to keep that stuff controlled. Cause see, to Queen, that's aggressiveness right there. That's being aggressive. Get down, move. But one thing she knows, you know you ain't supposed to jump up, touch nothing. Come here. Come on here. Come here, girl. Move, Diego. Diego, move. Come here. Come here. Get over in there. Go. Diego, have a seat. Come on, man. Do what you're supposed to do. Put it down. Thanks. So, like I said, and Diego was kind of, when we roamed some new territory, when I was putting that harness on him, because I ain't put one on him, he kind of seen me, basically he felt like I was tying his body up. So that's why he responded like he did, because he was like, hold up, basically you trying to take me captive. You trying to basically tie me up. Move, Diego, get back. You trying to tie me up, so he wasn't in agreement with it because he don't know I wasn't trying to hurt him. I was just trying to put the hornet down. But he don't know that because these dogs are another thing about baubles. They schizophrenic dogs. Like they got schizophrenic mind state. If you move too fast around them, they feel like you doing something wrong. Just like a wild lion, a wild animal like a lion won't attack you until you turn your back on them. That's the same way these dogs are. You turn your back on them, and they don't always do that to the masters, but it's a better chance that it's gonna happen if you do that. If you turn your back on them, they gonna kind of look and be like, it's kind of like, I don't know if it's a sign of fear, I don't know, but I know if you move too fast around them or you lift your hand too fast. Now this ain't for the owners, this be strangers. When you got people that's coming around to see your dog that your dog don't really know, you gotta really make sure and know that you got that dog in full control, because if you don't, you setting your company up for something that they don't want and you don't want, and that's a dog attack. And believe it or not, they will definitely, go in. And once they get started, it's like it ain't really no stopping. You can't stop them until they ready to stop, because unless you go stop them, with a stopper. Everybody know what that means. But as far as your hands and your verbal, you ain't gonna stop them, because they gonna be too far gone to stop in the middle of action. They just don't work like that. And somebody can tell you that ain't true. And if they got a dog that will stop in the middle of action, they probably don't have a full bauble, or their bauble got some cut on it. Because you got a lot of people that have bull mastiff in their dogs. They have shit in their dogs that don't be 100% bauble. And that's the reason why somebody can come and walk them, or somebody else can tell them what to do, because these dogs ain't gonna listen to nothing but they mouth. They not even gonna fully listen to the person that live in the house with them. Like, just say for instance, your wife. If you a man and you got a wife, your bauble ain't gonna really listen. They not gonna listen to your wife, because the wife's job is basically be the sweetheart. And the wife's job is basically to be the sweetheart to the dog, because they not gonna be the dog that's gonna the person that the dog gonna allow to be controlled. Like, if somebody knock on my door, my girl, she can't stop Diego from if he up there with her when somebody knock on the door. She can't make Diego go into good boy mode. He gonna go into killer mode, and he not gonna let whoever at that door come in. She ain't gonna be able. She gonna have to talk through the door, because if she open the door, it's a good chance that he may break through the screen, They are really strong dogs. Like they really strong. Like they strong like wild animals in real life. Like this ain't a dog to play with, man. This ain't a dog that you just take for granted their strength and think that you just gonna get this dog, you gonna make him do what you say. You're gonna have to take dogs if you ain't got no game at dogs. You're gonna have to take this dog and you're gonna have to take the dog somewhere and get him professionally trained. And the bad part about getting them professionally trained is somebody else training them, so that's who they mind geared up to listen to. But now, if you wait and get them trained once they 7 to 8 months old, then you had enough time to bond with them. You had enough time to bond with them, and for them to still know that you a master. You hear how aggressive she is? Because she want to eat. She wants the first bowl. But the alpha always get the first bowl. If you paid attention, I made his bowl first, and I made her bowl second. Because he's the top alpha, she's the second in line. And then you got her, which is third, and right now, she's the last. But she's gonna come up the ladder, and she's gonna come up the chart, and soon she'll be getting fed first. But right now, she's still a puppy, and I show her that you don't run nothing, you get the ball last, cause you the lowest on the totem pole. You just came into the yard, so you ain't just gonna automatically eat before everybody else. I don't care if she is a pretty sweet little puppy, she eat last. Because it's a chain of command when you got a pack of dogs. You gotta have a chain of command. You gotta have understanding of who gonna eat first, who gonna eat last. Okay, come on, man. Go on over there and go eat. Then I got these chicken jerkies because they got 48% protein. Let me make sure, I believe it's 48. Crude protein minimum is 42. I'm sorry, 42. Now your dog food is only 30. The dog food I give them is 30% crude protein. And let's see, of one serving. Let's see, because I know how many servings it's gonna make up. One piece for each additional 20 pounds over 51 pounds. Feed up to an additional one piece for each additional 20 pounds over 51 pounds. So, over 51 pounds, you'll get them one piece for each additional 20 pounds over 51 pounds. So since I gave him one, he get another piece for each 20 additional pounds. So I would really give him, he'll get one, then for each 20 pounds. He'll be one. He would get probably 3 of them. He would get about 3 of them. But like I said, I'm not really trying to make him too big no more, because I had that already. He was that big before. And the only reason I do that is because you gotta keep thought on these dogs' joints, and you gotta keep thought on their health, like, because once they can get bad hips. They can get bad hips because of their size. And you don't want them to get too big. And then here come the bad hip thing. So, but you know, with her being a puppy and being the size she is, I'ma always make sure she growing properly because that's what you're supposed to do. Now, when you letting them eat before or after they eat, what this is right here is, this is hip and joint. This is hip. This is for the hips and the joint right here. And you always, when you got a big bauble, whenever you got a bauble puppy starting out, you always, even when they get older, you always want to give them something for the hips and joints. Because this right here lubricates. It lubricates the joints. Because if I read it to you, it'll say glucosamine helps to support healthy joints. Provides omega-3s to help lubricate joints. MSM helps support healthy muscles and helps to support mobility. So you want to give them stuff like this because you want their mobility to be right. You got to have their mobility. So he get 5 of these. And he gonna eat. Right now, I guess he ain't ready to eat. I give this to the bullies too because bullies also have joint problems. And since they weigh lesser, I don't have to give them nothing but a couple of them. Now her, she'll get 3 of these. And with her being in her puppy stage, she gonna eat everything you give her, from the chicken jerk to the kibbles to the joint support, because they make these with okay, and on the front it say support cartilage. That's what I was talking about when I said you don't exercise your dog too heavy as a puppy, because you want his cartilage to build up. If you don't build the dog cartilage first, and you just start putting muscles on them and making them exercise and do all that, you gonna tear their cartilage apart. Once they get old, they gonna be just like an old person with arthritis and all that, because you didn't give them the proper time to let their cartilage form and be able to support the bones, and then the bones is able to carry and support the muscle. So, and then like you said, you want to lubricate the joints and you want to maintain the muscles. That's what this do. And you got different kinds. You ain't got to just get this kind, but this right here is chicken flavored. And it says soft chews for dogs. Okay. Direction for use can be given during or after meal time. 5 to 15 pounds, 1 chew every other day. 16 to 30 pounds, 1 chew daily. 31 to 60 pounds, 2 chews daily. That's why I gave them 2. 61 to 100 pounds, 4 chews daily. Over 100 pounds, 5 chews daily. So I give him 5 of these daily. But now, it also say for, for maximum benefit, double the amount given for the first 2 to 3 weeks of use. So when you first start, if you're supposed to give them 2, you give them 4. If you're supposed to give them 5, you give them 10. But that's the first 2 to 3 weeks. After that, then you just give it to them as the directions tell you to. So this is something that you always want to be conscious of when you get these big dogs. Because see, a lot of people don't buy these type of supplements and buy the things that they need to keep these dogs mobility right, or keep their coats right, or keep their bodies right. They get old and they get beat down because of that. So I've been keeping this stuff and giving my dogs this type of stuff for a long time, because I even give my dogs things like vitamins. I give them vitamins because they need them vitamins. They need them vitamins just like we need vitamins. One thing that I'm big on that I give dogs is I give dogs penicillin, okay? Mostly every month I give a dog 1,000 grams, depending on their size. Now, Diego, he get 1,000 milligrams a month of penicillin because they keep all the infections or anything that may be in his body that we don't know about. It cleans it out. And if you want to get penicillin for your dog without going to the vet and having to pay an arm and a leg, you just go to the fish store and they put them in fish tanks, and you can get a bottle of them for about $40. And that's what you want to give them. I got a bottle of them. I be putting stuff in so many different places sometimes that I don't be knowing what shit at half the time, okay? And then you got a lot of different things that you supposed, you can use on dogs. Now, this right here is this the vitamins I'm telling you about. All in adults 1.5 to 6 years old. These the vitamins. And let's see these vitamins, what they do. Support muscle recovery, enhance bone and joint health, support skin health, maintains healthy gut, enhances immune system. So, safe, patent ingredients, complexes, 100%. Go all in with your vet. It's like veterinarian, but it say veterinarian.com. All in. It's lactose free, it's gluten free, it's GMO free. Okay? And a lot of times, direction for use in dogs only, administer orally. 0 to 10 pounds, 11 through 50 pounds, 50 pounds plus. So 0 to 10 pounds, you're going to do 1 tablet. 11 to 50 pounds, you're going to do 2 tablets. And then 50 pounds plus, you're going to do 3 tablets, okay? Now, this stuff this shit can get costly. So, you don't one time. But it lets you know everything that it do. Muscle complex. Let's see, cellular health complex for adult canines. Memorim, neurocomplex again, skin health complex, life raw immune complex. So you got different things. This is the right supplement in the right amount in your dog, not on your lawn. Most pet supplements rely on a more is better approach, but this means a lot of the ingredients never get absorbed. We don't believe you should worry about overloading your pet with supplements or spending money on solutions that never get digested. Because a lot of stuff be so large and hard. That's why we created Viscerin All In Adult. It is the only supplement that combines 6 age-specific patent complexes with the delivery system that transport vital ingredients and unlocks your dog's cells so they get used by the body in the right amounts. The result is all-in-one supplement that helps your active dog stay healthy and thriving. And then it goes to say supports all your adult dog's vital systems, support performance, stamina, and endurance, maintain strong bones and joint mobility, soothe skin and related issues associated with seasonal allergies, scavenges free radicals and reduces stress, promotes the body's resistance to pathogens, contains prebiotics for healthy digestion function. So yeah, so you know you gotta invest this type of stuff into your dog, even though you don't want to or you may not feel you can afford it. But it's if you ain't gotta do it all the time, especially if you only got one or two dogs. If you got one dog, you really good. You buy one of these, it's gonna last for a while. But now right here, we got this Zimmer Vector. You got this right here now. I'm gonna tell you about this. This remove worms and bots with a simple dose. And this is for horses. Okay, this is for horses. But what this has, this got ivermectin in it. It's ivermectin paste. Ivermectin is what they use to prevent heartworms. Now, if your dog have heartworms, you can't give them this because it'll mess around and kill them because the dog already have heartworms. So it's dangerous to use this if you're not sure if your dog got heartworms. Now, if you got a healthy dog and you know your dog ain't got heartworms, then it's perfect to give them because what this do is it prevents the dog from getting heartworms. You understand? That's what this will do. This will prevent your dog from getting the heartworms. And it kills any type of worm that may be in your body, in your dog's system, you know, that's not heartworm related. And you don't use a lot. You just give them a little dose. This right here lasts for probably 6 or 7 months or even a year for one dog. I done had this for a while, and I got 11 dogs. And I still got that much use in it until this reached to her. That's how much I still got use in it. And you just put enough just in your fingernail about. For a dog this size, you just put just a dab. Not nothing but a dab, and you rub it right in their gums. And they kill everything. Now this what I'm telling you about fish biotics. Fish biotics. If you can read that, these are 500 milligram penicillin pills. But they put these in fish tanks. But you can administer these to dogs. And a little dog like this, I just give up 500 milligrams a month or so. Or if I know I'm a breeder soon, I'll put this on her 3 months in advance because it's gonna keep her body clean for when she get pregnant, and all her puppies gonna be inside her, and she gonna have a clean system, and that's gonna allow the puppies to come out nice and healthy. Okay, so you get this from the fish store. Now you're gonna have to go find it. All fish stores don't sell it. If you're in St. Louis, you gotta go to El Mills or somewhere to get this. So shout out to El Mills. Or you can go, sometimes you can go on the south side to, what's the name of the store on the south side I go to? It's, that's a shame, because I go to this store all the time and I can't think of the damn name of it. It's off of Kings Highway in Vanderbilt. It's on Vanderbilt. But you can go there, but he don't have it a lot. A lot of times when I go there, he don't ever have it that often. He have it at times, but I would just recommend that you go to El Mills just on the strip because El Mills have it cheaper too. LMLs don't cost as much as the other stores. So now I can show you right now how you use this. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all see this? Now I want y'all to look and pay close attention, because you see how much came out. Let me see what y'all can see. Okay, you see that little small amount right there? That's how much. That's how much I'm gonna give them. And all I'm gonna do is take it, and I'm just gonna rub it right here in her gums. Hopefully y'all can see this. Let's see. Okay. I hope y'all can see this. Now, all I'm gonna do is just take Queen. Come here, girl. Come here, mama. Come on. Come here. Right here. Come on. Here, give me your food. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come. Come on. Hey, girl. Come here. Come on. Come on. Queen, see now I'm trying to give her this. That's why she ain't coming. Queen, come on. Come here, girl. Let's go. Come on. Come on, mama. Come here. Queen, man. Would you come here, girl? Good girl. Come here. She don't want to come out because she know. Come on, girl. Get your butt out of there. Get on out of there. Now, come here. Come here, Queen. Get back here. Come on. Come on. Come on in here. Let's go. Move, Diego. Come on, Queen. Get your butt back down here. Come on, go get it. Let's go. Anybody know dogs hate to come here. And you better stop playing with me. Come here. Then that's all you gotta do. Yeah, she got it, even though she ain't want it. It was time for that anyway, because it was time. It was time, because I just did the girl. I just did the puppy. And I don't want the puppy. And I get rid of the puppies. And then I don't do the other dogs, because all it's going to do is just reinfest itself. You do one dog and don't do the other dog, then you ain't making no sense. So then I take Selena. Selena probably gonna be a lot easier. She gonna be a lot easier. And it's that easy. Good girl. See? Good girl, Selena. Selena gonna be that easy. She ain't hard to see. Selena is like, Selena laid back. Now, of course, we got Big Boy over here. Big Boy, I'm gonna have to give him a little more. And he know. Come here, fathead. And then just that easy. I just put it in his mouth. And it's that easy. And it don't take a lot. I just gave him a real little bit. And now everybody good to go. I did her the other day, so I don't got to do her. Then when I go out and do the other dogs, I'm going to go hit all of them up, because everybody used the bathroom in the same place. And Diego, you did good. Even though you know I'm upset with you because of what was going on. And you see how he keep licking his teeth? Good job. Good boy. See, he know he messed up with me the other day. He know I'm kind of pissed off at him, so he acting right. He like, go ahead, man. He don't like medicine either. I got stuff pills down his throat. So when you dealing with big dogs, you gotta know what you're doing, cause see, sometimes they gonna reject and they not gonna want it. They gonna try to give just like how Queen did. But Queen so little, like you seen me just grab her and just did what I had to do. But now, if he was acting like her, I wouldn't be able to just grab him like that because he's gonna go into no mode. He gonna be like, hell no, I don't want that shit. So that's how he'll play. That's how that'll be. So then you gotta say, damn, how I'm gonna make him take this shit? And you gonna have to figure it out. But for the most part, when you spend a lot of time with them and you train them and you take her and you do it right, they gonna do what you ask them to do. They gonna be more susceptible to doing what you tell them. Come here, Diego. Sit. Stay. Come on. Get back. Come on. Back, boy. Come on. Back. Now, right there. Good job. Stay. Sit down. Stay. Now, Diego, he the back catcher for the Cardinals. You see this? You ready, big boy? See that? He's sit back down. Sit back down and get ready. Come on. Diego. Sit. Stay and sit. Good job. Diego, down. Down. Diego, put your head down. Diego, sit. Diego, catch. You ready? Catch. Good job. You see what I'm talking about? I put a lot of work into Diego. Stay. This is, you look at that because I know what type of dog he is. Stay. Shake. Other hand. All right, sit back down. Until you get it. Stay. Diego, swing. Good job. Stay. Diego, swing. Diego, front. Diego, this side. Stay. Say, that's what you get when you put in work. You ready, boy? Catch. Good job. Good boy. Diego, down. Down, boy. Down. Diego, down. No. That's wrong. Come on, back. Sit down. Sit. Now stay. Sit down. Stay. A dog get tired after a while. Stay. Diego, come. Diego, down. Good job. Stay. Diego, come. Front. Stay. Come through my legs. Now turn around. Now sit back down. Good job. You ready? Watch. Stay. That ain't what I want to do right now. Come on right here. Swing. Come on. Heel, Diego. Heel. Let's go. Heel. Let's go. Heel. Come on. This way. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Heel. Come on. Straight. Stay. Let's go. Come on. Now, sit. Now, stay. Diego, focus. I don't want no shake. I said focus. No, focus. Right here. Hey, focus. 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 Stay. 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 Focus. 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 Diego, focus. I know you're getting tired. Focus, boy. Focus. Focus. Don't worry about them. Focus. Good focus. Oh, you almost had it. Good job, boy. You did good, though. You did great. You did wonderful. Good boy. You won me back. I ain't mad at you no more. Here, take that. That's yours. Good boy. And you gonna see that I'm gonna have this girl the same way because I know she gonna be big like him, and I know I'm gonna have control over her because she already wild. She wild as hell right now. So I've been working on her, and she young. That's why I ain't tripping. That's why, like, I ain't worried because I ain't even really started. I got her sitting down. I got her laying down. I got her coming. I got her coming in the house. My biggest thing right now is what I'm working on with her is potty training because she is hard to potty train. She is really hard to potty train. I don't know why, but she is. And it's not that she's dumb or anything. Come here, Diego. Come on, boy. Let's go in your room. Come on. Go in your room. Go ahead. Go in your room and stay. I'll be right back. Now, okay. She hard to work with, but I'm working with her. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. Come on. You with me right now. Come on. Come here. Here you go. Come here, Mom. Here. I got what you want. Come on. Sit. Sit. No, this is what you want. Here, let me show you what we got so you can see. Here, this is what we got. Here, I got it. Come on, come here. Sit. Good job. Come on, down, 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 down. Put it down. Good job. Sit. Good girl, down. Come on. Good girl. Sit. Come on, sit. Come on, here, sit. Come on, sit. Mama, sit. Let's go. Here. Come on, girl, sit. Come on, sit. Good sit. Good girl. Down. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. Here. You want some more? Come on, sit. Come on. Good girl. Down. Come on. Down. Come on. Down. Get it down. Come on. Down. You got a system. Come on, sit. Come on, down. Sit. Girl, good girl. Come on, sit. Come on, good girl. Down. Good girl. Come on, go on in there. Go get it. Good job. Get in there. So that's that right there come with consistency. I ain't gonna work her a lot. Cause she get run out tired. And then when she don't do what I tell her, I break the pattern. So I ain't gonna keep on going, and then she don't do it. I just broke her mind pattern. I put her back in the cage while she doing what I'm telling her. And you always put your dog in the kennel or you put them wherever their living space is. When you train them, after you done, you don't train a dog no longer than 20 minutes because they get tired. And you don't want them to stop doing what you telling them. You want to put them up while they fresh into doing what you tell them. It ain't a dog that I ain't got that don't work like this. Y'all be thinking my dogs outside ain't trained. All my dogs are trained. You just don't know it. Come on, girl. Come on. Just, the thing I do first is let them know what they working for. Here, this is what I'm working for. Now she know what she working for. Come here, mama. Come on, Queen. Come here. Come on, girl. Come on, mama. Come on. Here you go. Come here. Queen, come here. Come on. No. Come here, girl. Queen. Come on. Come here. Come here, girl. Come on. Come here. Come on. See? Good girl. Good girl. No. Come here, girl. Come on. Queen. Come here. Come on, mama. Come here. Queen, come here. Come here, girl. Queen. Here, come on. Down. No. See, she bad. She being bad right now. Come on, girl. Come here. Queen, come here. Come get it. Now, she wanna keep running to her safe space. We gonna kill that safe space. She ain't got nowhere to run to now. Come on, girl. See what I'm saying? She ain't got nowhere to run to now. Good girl. She can't run in there now. She gotta come to work. Come on, girl. Come here. Come on, mama. Come on. Sit. Good job. Down. Come on. Down. Lay down. Good job. Good down, girl. Good down. Come here. Come on, girl. Come on. Right there. Down. Down. Good job. Down. Lay down. Point. Lay down. Good girl. Good job. Good girl. Sit. Come on, sit. Come on, mama. Point. Sit. Good job. Down. Lay down. Come on. Lay down. Good girl. Sit. Come on. Sit. Come here. Sit. Queen. Come here. Come on. Sit. Good job. You gotta make it fun. Go get it. Sometimes you gotta make it fun. Cause shit right now, I ain't worked her in a while. Good girl. Go get it. She don't know what she's looking for. Here, I got it. Come here, girl. Come on. Good job. Good girl. Go get it. See, you gotta change it up sometimes. Sometimes you gotta make it fun for her. Come on. Come here. Sit. Come on. Sit. Good job. Lay down. Lay down. Here. Down. Good girl. Go get it. See, sometimes you gotta make it fun. Come on. Good job. Go get it. Go get it. Come on here. Down. Lay down. Lay down. Come on, lay down. Come on, lay down. Quick, lay down. Good girl, go get it. Go find it. It's up there. You gotta go get it. Go get it. Good girl, go find it. You got it? Go find it. Good girl. Come here, girl. Good girl. Good job. Good girl, mama. Good girl, mama. Good girl. See, she be so bad. That's why she don't want to work, cause she bad. Get on in there. She don't always want to work, cause this dog bad as hell. You just don't know. She jump gates, and she gonna try to attack other dogs, and she don't never know if she in trouble or not. So that's why she so hesitant on working, cause she know that she be fucking up. And believe me, she be fucking up. She'll go get some shit fast, and she so little. But like I showed y'all, she pushed this 80-something pounds on top of this cage like it ain't shit. If I get to fucking with her and I get her to pushing, she'll push all that weight on her. Now, I'm going to show you. Because I ain't got a dog that don't do it, I tell her. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Sit. Sit down. Over here. Sit. Sit. Hey, come here. Sit down. Sit. Good sit. Come on. Come on. Sit. Come on, mama. Sit. Sit down. Good sit. Good sit. Good sit. Come on. Sit. Come on, girl. Sit. right here. Come on, sit down. Come here, girl. Come here, right here. Come on, sit down. No, come here, sit down. Sit. Lay down, down, lay down. Bang, play dead. No, down. Lay down, lay down. Bang, play dead. Bang, play dead. No, lay down. Bang, play dead. Good job, good girl. Bang, play dead. No, lay down. Bang, play dead. Bang, play dead. No, lay down. Lay down. Bang, play dead. Bang, play dead. Good job. Bang, play dead. Bang, play dead. You bang. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Right here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here, girl. Come here, fat mama. Come on. Sit. Lay down. Sit. Come on, sit. Lay down. Come on, sit. Come on, sit. No, I know you're tired, but come on, sit. Come on, fat mama. Get up. Sit. Good girl. Here. Good girl. Now, lay down. Good girl. Stay. No, down. Lay down. Stay. Down. Stay. 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 Go get it. Go get it. It's over here. Come on. Go get it. Where is it? Come here. There you go. Come here. Right there. Come on. Go get it. You gotta make training fun. Come on. Go get it. You gotta make it fun. You can't make them doing it out of anger. They ain't gonna do it right. Come on, sit down. Good girl, go get it. Go get it. Go get it, girl. Go get it. Good girl. Come here, mama. Come on, girl. Come here. Good girl. Good job, girl. Good girl. Good job, girl. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Come on. Down. Lay down. 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 Here, come on. Go get it. See, so you gotta make this shit fun, cause if not, they ain't gonna do right. Come on, girl. Come here. Get back down here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Get on in there. Get in there. Go. Get in there. Go. And you shut up all that damn noise, cause you the only one that don't want to do shit. You want to bark and scream and holler at every motherfucker, but you don't want to do shit right. I don't want to hear that noise. Be quiet. You learning though, but you gotta get better. You gotta put your work in. You gotta earn your position. Cause right now, you ain't got no earned position. Cause you don't do nothing but sit and lay. You still shitting in the cage. So you ain't got no honors yet. You gotta earn your keep. You already know that. Every dog I gotta earn their keep. My dogs in the garage, y'all wouldn't believe, like, they trained, but they trained a different way. My dogs out there is more on the system. Like, they lie, they wild, they know certain stuff like sit down and things of that nature, but they so live, I train them to a system. I got them on a system training that deals with the way I let them come out and play and the way I put them up. I don't have them trained on a full sit down, lay down system like that. I have them trained on more of they alarm dogs. If somebody outside my house walking around fiddling with my cars, they are taught to bark when they hear anything outside of their garage. All of them bark to where you know somebody out there, because every last one of them gonna go off, and they gonna be like the alarm. Now, when they bark, Red Dot barks. If Red Dot sees somebody in the backyard, he's taught to bark. And he's in the backyard. So he covers the backyard ground. I had my other dog, which was his brother that passed away from a heat stroke when it was hot outside. And I'm going to take responsibility for it because I put a child in position to take care of him, basically. And when I say that, I mean go get him out and make sure he have water and things of that nature because I be doing jobs and stuff. And so, and you know, a kid gonna go play and go run and gonna do other things. And I held my son at a higher standards, and he didn't meet it, and that's what happened. We lost the dog. So it was a lesson to him at the same time. And I hate to just be like it was my son's fault. It was my fault. It was his fault because he ain't do his job, but it was my fault because I should have never put him in that position and relied on him to do a man's job, and that's get a dog out on a basis like he's supposed to. And it was hot outside that day, and I knew it was hot, but I knew that he would have been and got him out and watered him up like he was supposed to because I tried to teach him to do things without being told. But whatever had his attention that day, he didn't do it, and it was way too hot. And so when I came out, the dog was stiff. He was dead. It affected me for a while. It affected me to the point of where I didn't even like to go look in dog cages. I didn't even want to open up Red Dot cage because I didn't know if I was going to open his cage and he was going to be dead. That shit ate me up. And it still bothers me sometimes because I had a great black. He was black and white. And if you look at my page or you look at my channel and you see the cover channel and you see the Merle with the black dog with the long tails and the muscle stand, that's the dog that I lost. He was a beautiful. And I lost his brother early on in the game. They had another brother because them two was brothers, and they had a third brother that was solid black. And some people stole him from me. So I lost him, and I still had him, but them was my two black boys that I was going to be bringing out together. And then the Merle, Red Dot, he was going to come out on the solo end. Then I had Frank, and Red Man that I still got, but they somewhere else. They was gonna be coming out like it was gonna be like the Merle and Frank and Red Man. They was supposed to be the three that was gonna get together and get along because they got along in Lido. Them three could get along with each other. They respected each other because all of them was tough, and they knew if one tried to fight the other one, they was going to have a fight on their hands. So instead of them fighting, they was more like, shit, let's just get along. And yeah, so I gave my son to Lido in Vegas. He taking good care of Lido, look beautiful. And Lido is a pieball bully. Then I got Frank, that's one of my top studs. He on my channel. If you go back to my channel and check my channel out, you will see my top studs. You go to my community page, you will see the puppies that I produce out of Platinum Paws that I produced. I'm holding them, you can see them, and they are puppies that you can't, they hands down puppies. When you see them, you gonna know that they hands down puppies. And I created, that's all my work. You understand? This ain't no dogs I bought and none of that. I created that work. And I still got the mama and the daddy, because these are the mamas right here, actually. And I got one of the daddies still, but I still got several of the puppies, and them the puppies that you see in the garage. These dogs created them, okay? And you seen Miss Sinatra, you seen Colors, you seen Little Boy Blue, You seen my Tiger Stripe, Merle, Crook, Lil Easy, and you also seen Bubble Eye that got the red bubbles in his eyes. That's a stone cold lunatic. I created all that. And you know, Bubble Eye, I wish I could find my vet work. I mean my receipts when I took him to the vet. And they told me that it wasn't nothing they could do about his eyes. But I know a lot of people be talking stuff. Oh, you ain't take that dog to the vet. And I very well did take him to the vet. But they told me it wasn't nothing that they could do about it. They could do the operation, but they told me it was going to come back. So if you look up cherry eyes, and you do your homework on cherry eyes, you will see that you cannot get rid of cherry eyes. Cherry eyes will not go away. Cherry eyes that you can work on it, you can get it cut out, but they tell you all the time that it's not a guarantee that it stays gone because it will come back. And just for a lot of people who don't really know how much I deal with dogs, I'm going to let y'all see a little bit of the work of the dogs that I had, that I've trained. Because a lot of people think like, oh, you ain't did all that, you ain't do that. A lot of people ain't got an idea that, like, I really mess with dogs, man. That's what I be trying to get people to know. But I get people that talk so much stuff, and they be like, yeah. But they really don't know, like, dogs is really my passion, and they think I just be having a whole bunch of dogs, and like this shit a game, or you know, I'm just talking. But I can show you my work. That's the one thing about me. You can think I'm talking, and then all I'm gonna do is I'ma just go get my work, and I'ma show it to you. Shit, I ain't gotta talk. I got proof. I got proof to show, you know, what I do. Cause one, I'm actually an animal trainer through the AKC. This ain't no joke. This ain't just no talk. You know, I've actually trained a lot of big dogs, a lot of large dogs, all kind of dogs. You know, 'cause people be thinking like, you know, oh, you just got all them dogs and you ain't, you know, they don't think like I really train dogs. I spent a lot of time in prison. And in prison, when you locked up and you incarcerated in prison, you ain't got shit to do. Your time just go by slow when you ain't doing nothing. So, just to show y'all what I'm talking about, okay? If you look at this right here, this 2 dogs that I trained. Let me put the light on, okay? There's 2 pit bulls that I worked when I was in prison, okay? This another dog that I worked in prison. Okay, now this right here, this is Diego, mama. That's Diego mama right there. My big dog, my barber. Okay, that's another picture of that dog. That's another picture of that pit bull again that I worked. Okay, now him, he was about 150 pounds. He was a bull mastiff mixed. He was a bull mastiff mixed with a boxer. And he was about 150. I worked him. Now this right here, this was a dog. She had bull terrier in her, and she was mixed. I trained this dog. This dog was brought to me personally from one of the female sergeants in the correctional center I was locked up, and she asked me to personally train this dog for her because she wanted to adopt her, and she was like, I want you to train her because she seen the work I used to do on the yard. And I didn't know if this one was flirting with me because she had big breasts, big hips, and she'd come to my cell with her regular clothes on, tight jeans on, a t-shirt, titties flopping out, and I used to be scared. I thought they were trying to set me up because they try to catch me doing shit in jail because I used to just be all around. So, you know, and I didn't know, like, if she was trying to flirt with me or what she was doing, but I was just like, just keep your composure, don't do nothing, don't make no moves. If she move on you, then do your thing. But if not, don't fuck around. So, you know, I wouldn't fuck around. Now this my Sally. If you see his hands white, but this was Isis. Isis, Queen remind me of Isis so much. Queen and Isis, except I see now Isis' chest was blue. This was a pit bull though, Queen a bully. But Isis, this was one, she was 7 years old. And listen, I had her trained to work. She growled at the guards. If a guard walked past the cell, she would growl at him. And, you know, I might be in there doing some shit I ain't had no business doing, you know, breaking down some K2 or something, and she'll growl if a police come. And now this was Ghost. Ghost was a pit bull mixed with a gold Labrador retriever. He was so wild. My cellies was scared of him. Every celly I got was scared of him because couldn't nobody get him to do nothing but me. And I trained Ghost, and Ghost tested out, and he passed. And everybody thought Ghost was going to fail because he was just totally wild. But Ghost didn't fail. I passed Ghost, and he tested out perfectly, and he was able to get adopted out. I think every dog I trained got adopted out, except for maybe one of them. And this ain't all of them. I didn't even bring all of them. I just bought the big dogs, basically, really. I had way more dogs than this that I trained in there. There was just some of the ones that, you know, I would show people. Because if I dig into my archive, okay, if I dug into her and bought all this stuff out, some of these dogs are the same dogs. And you can just tell, you can look at the poses and you can look at the dates and tell that I put time into these dogs because this the same dog. This the dog I trained for the sergeant, for the female sergeant. And you see different positions. Hey girl, be quiet. Stop all that noise. Hey. Let's get it under control before I get you. Stop. You want me to get my stick? Huh? No, well, you better chill out then. You better chill out. I showed y'all her. Hey, listen. She was thick too. She was thick too. That was a bully. Now this the dog I had. This was my very last dog. Now, he was about I think he was 4 or 5. He was an alpha dog, and I had a little celly, man, that didn't know shit about dogs. And he always fucked up the dogs I was training because he wouldn't do the same thing I was doing. And this dog couldn't go around other dogs because we had just got him. And he was an alpha dog. My celly wouldn't listen to me. I had a little racist white celly that didn't want to do nothing the black person said. And I'm telling him I'm like, man, don't take that dog around no other dogs right now because we just got him. You got to let them get comfortable and let them get set in before you start letting them, hey, oh, I know how to handle dogs. I ain't just handle dogs. You can't tell me how to handle a dog. He didn't like black people to tell him what to do. That's just the bottom line. His stupid ass took the dog outside and did right what I told him not to do. And he got the damn dog put to sleep because the dog went outside and he took the dog up to another alpha pit bull dog, and that dog grabbed that pit bull and ripped the damn pit bull ear off, and the pit bull started it. But since he was the one that won, they took him and they put him to sleep, and they kept the pit bull there and just went and did whatever to his ear, taped his ear up, taped the spot up, and they kept the pit bull, but they put him to sleep, and it wasn't even his fault. It was my Sally fault. This was my very first dog. She was old. She had a bad hip. You see how she sit on her hip? This dog was Sandria. Sandria was like 11 years old. Man, the smartest dog in the world. But she was already trained. I didn't train her. All I did was worked with her because she was already trained. I don't know where she came from, what her story was, but she was already trained. Now, this was another one of my little buddies. I trained him too. And he was cold. I don't know where they was getting these dogs from, man, but they was getting them, and I don't know if they was stealing people dogs. I don't know what the hell. But in jail, man, they had some cold-ass dogs coming through there. And any aggressive or big dog we got, they brought them straight to me. Because I told them, when they first let me in the program, I told them, like, man, I really fuck with dogs. I had to go tell them that because they didn't really want to put me in the program because, my record, I had been fighting. Then the way I talk and the way I look, and it's a bunch of scary people in the dog program, so they thought I was going to come up there and just terrify everybody and bully everybody. And I was trying to really come in there, and I was telling them all I want to do is learn how to train a dog the right way. Because I knew that woman was coming from the AKC, because I used to see her from the yard, and I used to be wishing that I could be in the program. And I knew they wouldn't let me in that program because in prison, that program was politics. If you ain't know the right guard or you ain't have somebody that'll speak up for you, and you like me, you ain't gonna never get in the dog program. That's just the bottom line. But I had a cop, and for whatever reason, he just got along with me. He seen me whoop a dude ass one time, and he thought dude was gonna whoop my ass, a big old racist white boy. I tore his ass up, and he told me, he thought dude was gonna whoop my ass. He told me that. He said, Hoosier, I ain't gonna lie. I knew you guys had problems because I was into it with a certain gang in jail, and it was a white gang. And I was into it with them because I beat their leader up. And I ain't know it was their leader. I just didn't like him, man. He just didn't rub me the right way. So I was like, the first time I catch him tripping, I'm going to whoop his ass. And that's what I done. I ain't going to lie. Some shit jumped off and he was there. And I was like, bam, I got him. And I got his ass, right? And I tore his ass up. But I didn't know he was the leader of this little game. Not that I cared, but I didn't know. And so when I got down on them and I put my work in, they had me in the hole for like 90 days. They put me in the hole for 90 days. They put all us in the hole for 90 days. Some people stayed a little less, some people stayed a little longer. But as soon as they let me out the hole and they put me back in the population, they did what you call in jail, they green lighted me. They green lighted me, meaning they told their people to get down on me. As soon as they see me, get them. And I came and got out the hole. I was going, had all my property. As soon as I set my shit on the bunk, dude slid up on me and cracked me. Foul. As soon as he hit me, I turned around and I grabbed him because I wasn't expecting him to hit me. So when he hit me, instead of me trying to go back at him, because I'm up against the bunk, I'm standing like this, putting something on my bunk. So my bunk right here. And I put my shit on the top. And he came from the side and he just punched me. So when he punched me, I just grabbed him. I ain't try to look, I ain't try to do nothing. I knew it came from this way. And I just stepped in and grabbed him. And when I grabbed him, then I got to set his ass up and I went to work on his ass, right? Then I took him and I threw his ass down and there was a metal lock on the ground. And I took him and I threw him down and his shoulder hit the locker. His head missed the locker by this much. If his head would have hit the locker, I probably would have killed him. But his shoulder hit the locker, and I broke his collarbone. And I was trying to kill him. And the police was way back here. The cop that I sent took to me, he was back here talking about, let him go, get off of him. And there was a whole bunch of people watching, and all of them was white. And we was at a lower level camp. See, it's a lot of more white people at lower level prisons than it is at maximum facility prisons where the murders and people at, because if you look at the system, it shows for itself. They give us more time than they give white people. So all the black people is in the maximum level 5 facilities like this, got a whole bunch of time, 12 years and better. So we at this lower level camp because I done did most of my time and I'm finna go home. So it was about 10 white boys watching us fight. And it wasn't really no black people right there. So in my mind, I'm like, if I stop and I let that police grab me, all 10 of them white boys gonna jump on me. So I just kept beating him and he kept telling me to get off of him. And I said, I ain't getting off shit. And I just kept welling. I said, get off of him. I'm going to spray the mace. I said, well, spray that shit. And I just kept beating his ass. And so the cops started spraying the mace. And I grabbed the white dude. And I got behind him. And he spraying him with all the mace. And I'm still beating his ass. This shit was crazy. And so when he kept trying to stop me, I said the only way I'm stopping if you tell all them to move, because it was a whole bunch of them. And the guard, another guard that came by this time. And so the guard like, get the fuck out of here. Go. Get out of here. I'm going to take your ass to the hole if you don't get out of here. And so everybody started clearing out. And so I lifted up off of him. And when I lifted up off of him, he wasn't moving. So I came from an irrational state of mind back to my regular state of mind, and this dude on the ground, he ain't moving, period. Like, he ain't trying to get up, he's not moving, and I'm thinking like I done killed this dude, so I kind of got nervous, because I'm like, damn, he ain't moving. And I cuffed up, and then so they started shaking him and talking to him and shit, and he started coming about, and he like, oh, he started screaming when they touched him to grab his arm. Because they got to, they finna either send him to medical or he got to go to the hole too. So when they trying to grab him, he like, oh no, it hurt. And so they had got the ambulance in there. And they took him out on the gurney or whatever. And then came back, later on, he came back to prison like the next day or so, but he went to the hole too. and they bought him in the hole while I was in there. And and all his partners was like, "What's up, man? You all right?" He like, "Yeah, bro, I'm good, bro. Fucked up my shoulder." I say, "No, I broke that shit." I said, "Tell him what happened," because the guards had already told me that I broke his collarbone because they tried to come and charge me with assault, and they tried to read me my rights and everything. And I stopped them, and I told them, "Hold up, before we go any further," I said, "Man, y'all better go look at the cameras." And I happen to have some guards and cops that really listen to me, because this normally don't happen. They normally ain't trying to hear shit you saying. And I said, "Go check that camera." I said, "He came into my living area. He came into my housing unit and hit me." I said, "What the fuck was I supposed to do?" I said, "This prison. I ain't finna come and run and tell y'all." I said, "Man, shit, I beat his ass because he hit me first." And they went and actually reviewed the cameras, and they dropped everything. They didn't try to charge me or do none of that. And so I had so many guards coming, looking in the room at me like, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck they keep looking in here for? You know, this shit scared me a little bit, because I'm like, damn, man, I finally got to where I'm going home. And I done got mixed up in this shit. And so one of the sergeants, he was like, "Man, I know you keep on looking and wondering." He said, "I know you keep looking and wondering why everybody looking at you." He was like, "Man, everybody just want to see you because, man, you can fight." He was like, "Man, you know how to throw your hands." That's what they told me. They was like, you really know how to throw your hands." They was like, "Boy, you tore his ass up in there." And I was just looking like, yeah. He like, "Man, we just trying to give you your props." And you know, I didn't trust them, so I was like, yeah, whatever. I ain't trying to hear that shit. And so, but when it all came around and I ended up getting out the hole, they made me sign a piece of paper to say I wasn't gonna fight nobody else that had anything to do with this particular group of people, or they was gonna get me off the camp. And so, you know, I signed the paper saying I ain't gonna do shit to nobody, but I let them know that not nobody do shit to me. And so they let me out the hole, and I had to pull up on their gang. And I pulled up on them because they were sitting outside. And I pulled up on their leader, and I told them, "If one more motherfucker put their hands on me, I'm beating your ass." And come to find out, he had a shit bag on him. I ain't even know it. I'm glad I ain't whooping his ass, because he had that shit bag, and I would have caught a case. Yeah. But all my problems went away after that. And then when they got rid of the dude that was keeping all the shit going, once they got him off the camp, all them other dudes was trying to, all them white boys that was in that gang, they started trying to be my friend after that. All of them kept there, speak to me. They walk to me and they tell me, "Man, we ain't on that. That stuff's over, bro. You cool. You're the bro." And all that kind of shit. And I was like, yeah, okay. And I had told them dudes, though, when I had beat that dude up, I told them, I said, "Man, check this out." I said, "Y'all be looking at him like he God." I said, "Now, y'all better look at me like I'm God, because I beat his ass. He lost." I said, "So everybody that thought he was tough," I said, "Now you better make sure you know that I'm the one." And that shit was crazy, man. Jail will make you crazy. But yeah, I pulled up on their ass and let them know that shit for real, in real life. But man, that shit, I ain't bragging. I'm just telling the true story of what happened. And since that had happened, they really didn't want to put me in the dog program because of my background. They was like, "No, you can't be in the dog program unless you've been out the hole for 2 years and this, and that." And so that guard he had been working there for probably 20 years or so. And he pulled some strings and he asked me, did I really want to be in the dog program? And I told him, yeah. He was like, now, you know, it's a lot of guys up there that tell, and that's where a lot of the pussies at. And I was like, shit, I don't care, man. I'm going to train dogs. And he was like, all right, I'm going to get you up there. He was like, it's going to be a challenge because the officer that ran that house, he was a real piece of shit. And he didn't like niggas for real. He ain't like black people for real. So when he seen I was coming, he kept telling the man, like, he can't come up here because he been in the hole. And the man kept telling him, like, man, listen, that was just a bad situation. He was like, this guy is a good guy. And he was like, I'm telling you, he's a good guy. He ain't going to be up there starting shit. He ain't going to be. And so they interviewed me. He talked to me and he got to know me. And he was just like, man, I'm going to give you a chance. He said, don't let me down because you ain't supposed to be up here. And I told him, like, man, I ain't going to do nothing wrong. I said, long as don't nobody do nothing to me, I ain't going to do nothing to nobody. And so they held me to that. And everything went the way it was supposed to go. Shit, everything was cool after that. And they put me in the dog program, and shit, I started training dogs. And it was history after that. After that, it was history. You know, it was like they was like shit. They were just like, okay, and everything worked out, man. Yep, everything worked out. And so I've been really training dogs ever since. Hold on, y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all give me 2 seconds because it's time to go outside with these other dogs. Give me two seconds. I'm trying to find something. So, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shucks. I got piss. Give me 2 more seconds to take a leak. And we roll. Hey man, you see what I left over there. Look on table, bro. Alright. So yeah, we finna get outside and time to go to work. Rock up, y'all. I was trying to call. Oh, fuck. Damn it, man. Yo, everybody, here we go. I'm on my way. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta get everything I need. I gotta get what I need. Okay. Another day. Kneel down on my knees, then I pray. Make a way. And the way was made, and the player was paid. And I've been doing this since the 5th grade. And if you don't believe, you can check it out. And you can see what I'm talking about. My whole thing, my whole game, my whole name. I don't do this here for the fame. Not the fame. That ain't what you doing it for, not the fame. Man, you gotta find another reason. You gotta find another reason. You gotta find another way, reason. I gotta get everything ready for these dogs outside. So when we get out there, they already waiting, and they ain't gotta be waiting. I got everything ready for them. We got a scratch. And we gotta take all this shit out here. I gotta get everything I need. So you heard me getting this shit together. You already know what time it is. Gotta get it. Gotta have it, gotta get it. Hey. So that's that. Man, y'all gotta go and check out the video with the cats, man. Flapping Claws. We just dropped one today with the exotic bully on it and with the cats on it. Man, they on there doing their thing. I got a hell of a clip on there where the cat tried to attack the dog today. You gotta look at that video, boy. That cat went right at the dog. Because the dog was trying to get the kittens. And the cat wasn't going for it. That mama cat wasn't going for that shit. That mama cat said, hold up, man, you gotta leave my kids alone. And went right at the bully. But the bully know not to hurt. So that's why it ain't turned into no big old issue. Man, I hope this is enough dog food. I believe it is. If not, we just have to come back and get some more. And I believe this is enough. Just to be on the safe side. Put a little more in there. And we gonna roll off. I'll be back to get y'all in a little while. Try to hold it. Try not to use the bathroom. Dang. At least try. If you can't do it, give it a try. Today I had the Ameren UE man come over and he ain't no Diego. He came walking in the house. Only through the grace of God, he didn't get him. Kid. God saved the Ameren man because Diego ran right at him. And he ran out the door. I know it. Still left the wormer. Still left the wormer. Shit. What's up, cuz? Yeah. Come on, go outside. Now, get outside. Get your little ass outside. Go, go outside. Come on, go outside. Go. All right, let me get my box. Y'all already know the routine. Keep it clean, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it clean. You know the routine. Keep it clean, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it clean, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, that's Santa. That's Santa Claus. Come to town. You better watch out. Santa coming to steal the bag. We got
We live in effect. The calls are back. Niggas tripping on set. But that's okay. We ain't down on that. We them other guys. The Paws the crew. Everything we do is all about to you. I'm already putting my beats together. See, I ain't gonna drop it. I'm already putting my lyrics together.
Yeah.
We not the negative guys. We the positive crew. Everything we do is all about the youth.
All about you.
Check us out in a matter of time. Watch how we form this gangland line. All that stuff got to disappear. We don't have that shit around here.
We gonna show y'all what real community leaders are.
We don't have that shit around here. And the young guys, they love me too, man. They say, man, OG, man, you be sharp.
Yeah, they love when you be dressed.
They be saying, OG, you be sharp.
But they ain't used to their dress, bro. They used to what they be wearing.
They're hanging their pants off the tail.
Yeah, and then they think, but like they said, history repeats
itself, no doubt.
Because the youth wearing tight pants.
Yeah.
That skipped us.
Yeah.
We missed that.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson and them when they was hooping. They used to have all that tight stuff on, all them tight basketball shorts.
Nut huggers and all that.
Yeah, and we missed that. And then we was the baggy type of guys.
Yeah, we used to wear the pleats, baby.
And then,
with the baggies, you understand me, and the 40-oties on. People don't know what them 40s. 40 was the lit.
But the only thing that was tight right around when I was coming up Dudes used to have them cuffs in their pants.
Yes, sir.
They folded over.
Yeah, you got to have that crease in that joint with
you
that cuff.
You gotta starch them up.
Got to starch them up.
Guess jeans.
Yes, sir.
Guess bibs.
Yes, sir.
And you got
Sergio's on your joint. You understand me? Sergio Valentes.
Them was shoes, wasn't it?
Nah, them jeans, Sergio Valentes.
Oh, Sergio jeans?
Yeah.
See, I ain't know about those.
Yeah, if I think that was...
You know, you're older than me, so...
Man, y'all put on a pair of Sergio jeans, you understand me? With
Yeah,
the blue,
see,
with the blue Gator 40s, you understand me? With the button-up blue silk shirt, you understand me? And step out there, man, and tell them, watch out now.
See, you're a little older than me, so... But I seen y'all wearing this.
Oh, yeah, we want to guess.
And I know what Sergio is, but I thought you was talking about the shoes.
Nah.
They had Sergio shoes, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, that's what I know about Sergio
the shoes, you know, our shoe lick was, we wore the 40s.
What's the 40?
40s is like a Stacey Adams, but they design is like a whole different type of design. The 40s, man, the 40s was the lick. You feel me?
Now, was this...
Them was the steppers, whoa. You use a stepper, you had to have on your 40s and or your Stacy's.
Was this way Chicago guys dressed?
Yeah, this way the guys in Chicago.
This reached around to everybody yet?
I don't know if y'all wore 40s down this way, because a lot of people don't know about them.
Right, and
you know what I'm saying?
Because we was wearing, I'm going to tell you, you know, we always talk about the tennis shoes.
Mm-hmm.
The K-Swiss, the Reebok Classics.
Yeah, all that was a part of the game.
What other shoes we talk about?
K-Spit, the Troop joints.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Troop
the Troop joints, the Reebok joints.
Yep, Reebok.
You know, used to wear them. All our shoes, everybody, well, I don't know, where the West Side cats, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I was coming up, we had old Dame, right? The spot called Andy's, you feel me? I'm talking about they put snake skin on your eyebrows if you want it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Where you want the snake at? Where you want that?
Was worldwide. Like, well,
yeah, but it was worldwide. But I'm saying, you know, they used to put the snake skin on your shoe.
Y'all was customizing.
Yeah, she was customizing way back. Like you say, you got a pair of Air Force Ones on, right?
Right.
They'll put the snake skin over the Nike sign.
Right.
Put the snake skin on the back where the Nike sign at.
Yeah.
And put a tip on.
Oh yeah. Had a snake skin.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
See,
no doubt.
They wasn't doing that.
We used to the British Nike joints. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You remember the British Nike joints?
Yeah, British Nike.
The British Nike joints, yeah. I used to, they snaked them out.
The older dudes your age used to wear when I was coming up down here.
What that?
They used to wear Division Nikes.
Division Nikes? I never heard.
They was almost look like baseball shoes. They almost
look
like baseball cleats.
I never heard of them.
But they was black and they had the tongue that folded over like.
Oh, I know about. Oh yeah.
You know them shoes.
Yeah, I know them, but we never wore them.
Yeah, they had those. They was all black with the white Nike sign, the tongue folded over.
I know what you're talking about.
And they had them pants creased up tight. Cause I used to steal my brother's shoes, and I crease my pants up. Them motherfuckers would be this long
on your feet.
Yeah, and I'd be this tall, and I had this nigga shoes on. I come home from school, he take my shit off. I used to be like, I'm cool, shit. I got to wear them today.
Yeah.
And you know, I was one of them dudes, you jawed on me, I'm trying to fight you.
Yeah, no doubt.
So niggas probably was whispering like, them ain't his shoes, them his brother's shoes. Look how big they is.
Yeah, them joints was hard. Them joints was
hard. And I
knew
they was hella big, and I just didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You just had to put them on your feet.
Yeah, I wore them.
But that was in style.
How big they was new.
That was in style.
And I'll lie to your ass and say, these mine. No, this is my shoe. I just work.
I like them big.
A big shoe.
Big feet.
Like shit, I just work
big feet cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And they used to be looking them. They probably was like, I know old again.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. We had, you know, when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying, we had some of the slobbest dresses, man. Them dudes used to be, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
So it's kind of like
what we was talking about.
Yeah,
Chicago was the place,
bro.
Chicago was the home of black entertainment.
Yeah.
So
us,
they was dressing
us youth
down
cats,
there.
When you know us youth cats, like when I was 14 and 15, you know what I'm saying? You know how I go in the hood, you see them old sharp niggas pimping and. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
selling their stuff.
You came up in the pimp.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Right around the pimp.
I was in it to win it, baby. In it to win it. You feel me?
So you know, in the pimp era though, you was a teenager.
Yeah, I was a teenager, nigga.
But teenagers was pimping, wasn't they, man?
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't know.
I done had me you understand me, a winner.
Hey,
in my stable now.
Hey.
You know, I did a few things.
Listen, cause this where people get lost, dog.
Yeah.
They see all them old time stories.
Mm-hmm.
They see all the old time drug dealers, how they show they documentaries.
Yes, sir.
They don't never really be saying their age. But them dudes was in their 20s and a little bit older than
18,
teenagers.
19.
They
like
was
that,
getting
man.
rich
They was
at
young,
18 and 19. They
Yes,
was
sir.
millionaire drug
Yes,
dealers.
sir. Yes,
Them
sir.
dudes wasn't old.
Them dudes weren't old at all.
Tupac
You had a few old dudes, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, you got to think about it, man. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't have been too old. I'm 14 at the time, and I'm hanging out with these dudes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But look at
I'm talking about some of the world class niggas. You know, I'm hanging out with them.
Look at everything Tupac got accomplished. That he died when he was 26.
Mm-hmm.
Look at everything he got accomplished. Cause he was in the game and did the movie with Janet Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And his first album was way before Soldier Story was way before All Eyes on Me.
Oh yeah, all
So
that,
he was doing his thing at 17 and
Yeah.
shit like that, dog. He was already
You know,
he was already
I'm talking about,
a world star.
You know, you
in-
keep
in
it funky.
that age.
When you keep it funky at 17, a nigga think he grown anyway. So you know he gonna play them streets like they his.
And
know
that's
what
what
I'm
I'm saying. Time done changed so much that
Yeah.
a lot of dudes in the streets, man, don't get no real money till they
You know,
30.
they don't know how to get no money.
Yeah, they
problem.
wasn't getting money at teenagers.
These cats rather ride around the guns and shoot at you and all. They don't
Yeah,
dumbass
rolling
crap.
stolen
Right,
cars.
rolling stolen cars, high speed chase. They love high speed chase.
I was telling my 12-year-old son today, I said, dog, I said anything you do,
Done been done.
I ain't gonna go against you. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna just preach to you, but I'm gonna tell you this. Don't never do stolen cars. Because a stolen car, if you see me in a stolen car, I'm finna kill somebody first.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's the only reason I'm in the stolen.
Right.
Because if you in a stolen car, bro, if the
Just
police
to
get
drive.
behind you, you going to jail or you not stopping.
One up.
And if you ain't got that wheel and you just trying to steal cars because you hip, you going to jail or dog, you gonna kill everybody in the car running from the police.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
And then,
dudes
you know, they
don't
love
be knowing.
but you keep it real. These dudes, you understand me, that's their daily plan to get in a high speed chase.
Wow,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
playing.
They playing that. Man, I hope police get, I'm gonna show y'all how to smoke these chumps. You know, man, them dudes actually, they thrive to be in high speed chases, bro.
And that to me is crazy.
That's crazy as all I know. They thrive to be in them jokers. What kind of cat gonna get a stolen car and ride it for a month?
Yeah, and then just change the license plate. Go
Yeah,
get a
come on,
stolen
man.
license plate, put it on the car.
Come on, man.
Or
That's
some dudes
just
can go
dumb.
get a license plate that go to the car.
Yeah.
To that same
They
type
kinda
of car.
cut,
Let
roll
me
it.
get this
They
top.
can roll it on out, but they bad.
Yeah, and then
Nah,
they
you know,
ride
I
it.
wouldn't cut like that. I wouldn't cut. Don't get me wrong. I done rolled and stole loads before. I done stole a stole load. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, for situations need to be taken care of, I done did all the, the above.
Flip this, bro.
You
I
feel
ain't
me?
gonna lie to you. I never learned how to break the steering column and shit.
Ain't nothing, just
Bunch
pull
of
a
fish.
twist and turn. That motherfucker gonna pop.
Yeah, after I got older, I understand and seeing how simple it was. But when I was young, it was like I never did get in. I didn't get into stolen cars. And
Right.
I'm gonna tell you why. I always had a car from 16 on. Always had a car.
Yeah, yeah.
And my mama ain't buy my first car. I bought my first car.
No doubt. No doubt. I kept a car. You know, like I said, I done did a stolo before. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because that's on the mission,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, you
I
know.
don't guess
but
you
I
would
ain't-
just steal a car.
No, I wouldn't steal a car to drive, just to drive. No.
Yeah,
There was no
that's
room for that.
That's stupid shit.
With no room to just be driving. I ain't know how to just drive. Everything I got to do, I drive for a purpose.
Yeah, I
You
wouldn't.
know,
I
I always been told, man, if you headed somewhere, then that's a different story than just be riding around.
But my first lesson, bro, when one of my closest partners started stealing cars when we was
Let me
young.
get back on this end.
One of my good homeboys, R.I.P. to my dude. He started stealing cars when we was young, bro. And I mean, like we was 16. I was 16, but he wasn't. I was probably 18, and he was still, like I might have been 19 because he was a couple of years younger than me. And he pulled up on me, and I never forget. He pulled up on me in a stolen Suburban, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, "Come on, man, come on and ride with me, bro." And I'm like, "Nigga, that motherfucker stolen." He was like, Nigga, come on. I said, nah, man, I ain't getting in that motherfucker. I said, I got a car right there. Shit.
Feel like running?
That motherfucker on 30s and Vols. It got beats in it. It was a Cutlass, like an 81.
Right.
And I'm like, dog, I'm not getting in that. I said, and then I was at a Gale house, right? I'm selling my little stones, had a little beep and shit. And I'm like, dog, I ain't getting in there. I'm like, shit, nigga, I'm chilling. I'm over here popping. Her mama go to work at nighttime.
Right.
And don't come home till in the morning.
All day long. All
Man,
day long.
I'm over there all night, dog. Yeah, I'm young as hell. My mama mad, don't know where I'm at. But I was cool. And he came over there, man, and tried to get me the wrong with him. And I wouldn't go. And dog, I swear to you, later on that night, I turned the news on, dog. And this nigga was on the TV live running from the police in this motherfucker. I said, damn. I said, man, look, that's Taylor. And I'm looking at this shit. And dog, this dude, this nigga, he done went to Snooks, bro. He trying to shake the police. They own him. He hit the Snooks lot. He jumped out the car and ran through Snooks on feet, bro. Now they chasing him through the damn grocery store. But they caught him. And when they caught him, he had a string of robberies that he was doing. And I knew what he was doing.
Right.
But I wasn't on that because I was hustling.
No doubt.
And he had went to jail for doing a string of robberies. And I was like, if I'd have gotten that car,
right there
I would have went to jail with him. He called me scary and everything that night.
Yeah, but you might have been scared, but you was wise.
Yeah, I had my, if I ain't had no car, bro,
You probably would have jumped in there.
I would have got in there. I would have jumped in there. But I had kind of got mature because I was hanging around older guys. And you know, when you got old, that's why these dudes need OGs.
Yeah,
like we was talking about how they ain't got no OGs.
They ain't got no, they ain't got none of that.
They ain't got no guidance.
And they ain't got no respect for OG.
Yeah, they ain't got no guidance, and they'll tell you, I ain't got no OG.
They too busy trying to be somebody OG.
And they too busy trying to control a motherfucker and make a motherfucker do something stupid.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I hear it all the time. My little guys, handle that.
Yeah.
My little guys, handle that.
And you hear that all the time.
This here's a cat that's 22, 23. Talking about my little guys.
My little guys. You still a little guy yourself.
What you think you is? Shorty? You was a little guy. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you growing up too fast, baby.
It was just like when you call them little dudes youngster or some shit.
Yeah, and
you call them a shorty or some shit?
No, I said, what's going on, young gun?
Young fellas?
Yeah, I said, young guns. I said, all right, what happened, young guns? And,
no, then you said young fellas.
I said, young fellas.
You said, what's up, young fellas?
I said, yeah, what's up, young fellas?
But and that's respect,
I was speaking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's respect.
Yeah, and that dude got highly offended.
And they didn't say nothing. And
I
you was like, I said,
what's up, young fellas?
And then you said it again,
and
the motherfucker finally, wanted to start getting a little,
you gotta force yourself on
you ain't gotta keep saying it. And that's what I told him. I said, yeah, tell that old nigga y'all ain't trying to fuck with him.
Right.
I said, tell him, man, shit, just tell him. Y'all niggas ain't got, like, nigga, I ain't fucking with your old ass.
Right.
I tried to put the ice on it.
Right.
And they don't understand.
Yeah, you was actually saving.
I was like, they don't know where this shit gonna go.
Yeah,
Cause we gonna end up shooting these little niggas up out here tonight, and they ain't got an idea what's gonna happen.
Well, we was standing in your face because you finna make them show up.
And they don't know it.
They don't even know it.
They don't know it. And I'm just looking like I'm looking at you.
Offended, man. You ain't gotta try to force yourself on.
Yeah, I looked at you and I said, kid, come on.
Because I said,
come on, man.
I said, force myself on you, nigga. I wouldn't force myself on nobody.
Cause I know the last time a nigga tried this same shit. And he damn near lost his life. On the same dumb shit. That's
same
all I was like.
address.
In the stand, I said, kid, come on, man. I was like, man, please don't say nothing else to them. Because I know where the fuck this gonna go.
Yeah.
And I knew where, and I was more so knowing where you was gonna go. And I knew this, and I know this factual. And I'm like, these niggas don't know who they fucking with. They don't know this nigga here. This nigga fuck around and if he ain't got this motherfucker on him, he gonna go get this motherfucker. And they don't know, because they gonna still be there talking to each other and acting like this shit. That shit, oh yeah, we just told that old nigga.
Yeah, that's
and they don't know, like, hey, Dirty, I'm back.
Hello.
Shit, I'm back.
Doing no talking.
What's up? Yeah, that's what that thing was gonna be saying. Hey, here we go.
They're gonna sing a song for him.
Yeah.
Sing a song for me, boo.
Sing a song for me. Hey. And I'm just looking like, man, I'm like, okay, here we go again. Cause this shit ain't new.
Yeah, you slid out. You took the heat off the motherfucking stove.
I tried, didn't I, man?
Yeah, you took it off. But the stud just kept wanting to say something.
Yeah, he still had to say something
that's what I
slick
told
after
him,
that. Like, yeah, man, you ain't got to force
on me.
And I'm
I
looking
said,
like,
force myself on you.
yeah, and that's why
nigga.
I'm just like, come on, man, let's just go.
Oh, nigga, force it, nigga. I was just speaking to you.
I'm like, this nigga
because you're on
still,
location,
he
you
still don't know. He still don't see. They think we just some little old motherfuckers.
Yeah, old goof ass nigga.
And they don't know
exactly
we paid the way for them. And you know, but we didn't teach them that shit they doing now. I ain't gonna never take
Rap
credit.
taught them that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna never take credit for that shit.
None of that's mine. Man.
Yeah,
None of that's
I
mine.
never take credit for the shit
None of
they
that's
doing
mine.
now.
Man.
Cause in the
Man,
last,
bro, you just heard about the little girl got killed?
that's what I was gonna say. In the last 2 weeks, a 10-year-old got shot, a 4-year-old got shot, and a 14-year-old got shot. Two of them died.
Grandmama killed the 4-year-old boy.
The 4-year-old, no, he played. They was playing with the gun.
Yeah,
They
I know about
charged
him
her
with another one. Oh yeah, they charged her with it.
They
Right.
charged her because she
granny
said
with it.
she had a gun sleeping up under the pillow,
Right.
and she ain't never. Now, what happened with the other ones was
that little boy in Belleville, 16.
It was a 14-year-old and a
16-year-old.
and a 10-year-old.
Right.
The 10-year-old found the gun just laying on the bed.
Right.
And he picked the gun up playing with it and killed his brother.
Yeah.
He killed his brother, dog, and he wasn't trying to.
And
And
you
the
know,
woman,
you know how that's going to affect him for the rest of his life?
yeah, because that's what his grandmama said. His grandmama was like, y'all don't understand how hard it is to deal with losing one, but you gotta love the other one that did. She said, and I could only imagine and understand that. I was like, but then you see what happened 3 days ago. First, y'all, let us do this. Let's give a moment of silence for everybody that died from dog attacks, cause you know this the dog channel, and we're gonna put the kids in on this one too. But let's just have a quick moment of silence. All right, thank y'all. Pause up.
Now, I was talking about the 16-year-old boy got killed in Belleville.
Okay, what happened with that?
He was on his way home. And the cats, man, you know, mistaken for somebody else.
Belleville, ain't that in Illinois?
Yeah, they do him on his mama porch, right in front of his mama porch.
Wow, and there was an identity
Wrong
mistake.
joker, yeah, wrong joker. Now,
Identity, how you say that?
Mistaken identity.
A mistaken identity case.
Now, the other day, 15-year-old little girl get killed.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Now, this would happen with her situation.
And what was this at?
This was up here. This was up here on
This in St. Louis?
Yeah, on South Side.
So they left out one then, because
Yeah, on
they
the south
said
side.
in the last 2 weeks, 3 kids got
It's
killed.
4. The girl on
Got
South Side.
shot in gun violence,
The
so
girl
it's
on-
4 then.
Right, the little girl on South Side, she was, her mama say she had went out early with somebody that she was her friend of hers. You know, and I guess you know when they got it on video, bro.
Right.
Green caught it, you know what I'm saying? But they can't see the faces because the green was so far away, it can't even show the face. But you know they got something for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They bring
yeah,
all that to light.
yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah.
after she was talking to them, there was 2 little boys, you know what I'm saying? And she was talking to them, they come to the door, she was talking to them, and they walked off. You know what I'm saying? They jogged on down the street. About a minute later, black car come rolling past. She's still standing on the outside of her house.
Right.
The black car come rolling past. They stop, they shoot out the window and kill her. Then speed off.
Damn. But they wasn't trying to kill her though?
Yeah, they was trying to kill her, bro. That's what happened.
Hold on, was it the same people that was just talking to her?
Yeah, the same 2 little dudes that just got through talking to her.
I wonder why the fuck they killed her though.
That's the whole point. Her mama say that she had just come back from going to see some little boy. You know what I'm saying? A friend of hers.
So basically what, the little dude was jealous?
I don't know, bro. It might have been that, or she might have been going to see another dude, never one of her boyfriends. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. So, but
whatever it was,
right? It was stupid. It was stupid as all that goes.
Right.
Now,
Right.
the problem her mother got is this. You know, people been judging her like they was persecuting her.
Right.
She had to be in the street because you see how they came talk to her. They drove up like it was a hit.
Ain't that shit stupid, man?
Stupid as hell.
You go a motherfucker
right.
dead, you trying to find a
justify the killer.
to say that she dead, cause
you want to justify the killing.
Right.
Well, she must have been in the street. She must have been. What the
two
hell
white
they got?
balls, kid. Give me two of those.
What the hell they got to do with anything? Killed that little sister. They drove up, killed that little sister, and hit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no kind of sense at all, man. Don't make no kind of sense, man.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what happened 3 days ago. I don't know if you said that. I don't know if you've seen this on the news or not, but right on the, hey man, shut up. Right on the north side, bro. Deaf woman.
Yeah, the blind one.
She was deaf.
I guess she was blind too, bro.
Her name was, what happened to the woman you finna say?
She got attacked by them dogs.
She was deaf.
I thought she was blind too.
No, she was deaf.
She was deaf?
She was deaf. That's probably why you thought she was blind. She was deaf, bro. Look, Gladys Anthony, rest in peace. But you know about it. Yeah. So we gonna tell them about it. Yeah. She got attacked by 3 pit bulls.
Yeah, 3 pit bulls.
And they killed her.
They killed her, yeah.
Now, the police said they ain't gonna pick charges up on the owner. And I can understand, I'm trying to figure this shit out, like, I'm like, what you think? Should they pick charges up on the owner or not?
I don't know. I don't.
They said for the lack of evidence, they not gonna pick up the charges. But my question is, what fucking evidence is it
thing, bro,
that you having a lack of?
Nah, this
I'm gonna make it a poll on her. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
I'm thinking this way. You know what I'm saying? Did the owner do everything that needs to be done to secure his dogs and keep his dogs from getting released, from getting away? I know. Or was the lady on the owner's property? You see what I'm saying?
From my understanding, she was. They basically said like she was just outside and them motherfuckers ran up and attacked her.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Was it like she could have been outside, but she could have been, I don't know, bro. I really don't. All I'm saying, if she wasn't on that man's property, you know what I'm saying, and his dogs had a reputation of getting out regularly, then I can see them pressing charges on him. But now, if he's the type of guy, he got these dogs and you can see just by driving up, 6-foot gate, you know what I'm saying? Keep his dogs on chain, you know, all that old good fancy stuff, you know.
Right.
But somehow another dog got off the chain, all of them got off the chain, and they happen to got doggone run into her and do their thing, right? Now, if that's the case, I can see them saying, man, he tried, but you and I both know when a dog want to get free, he gonna get free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, long as he had put the effort up to secure them animals, because he know what he got. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When it comes to animals and people, and you own it, you know what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, if this me, I know my dog attacking a human being on sight. You know? So, if you know this, your job from that point on is to make sure them dogs don't get in the presence of a human being.
Yeah,
so,
if you know, that's how I am with my dog. You the same way with your dog.
Yeah. If you know,
because we know what these dogs do.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So his job was to secure this dog to make sure these dogs never had a chance to just
get to nobody.
Somebody. Right. You know
right on.
Now, if it was a situation where the dogs just tore the gate off, because dogs will do that.
Right, yeah, they'll do
They'll
anything.
take their time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I looked up
but that's
one
still that person's responsibility.
Yeah, that's still his responsibility.
Because
but I'm saying,
we gotta look at
You can't charge the man that did all this best to make sure the dog didn't get away. I'm talking about he did everything that he could have possibly done so the dogs couldn't get free.
Right.
You got to respect that. They got our dogs gonna be dogs.
Cause this one thing I am gonna say, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be honest. You gotta look at it from the law point of view, and then you gotta look at it from a loved one point of view.
Right, loved one don't care nothing about that.
A loved one point of view.
You know, all they care about is you know, a loved one don't care. All they care about. About their people though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is definitely understandable.
Cause I love the dog. Watch your head.
I know you're about
That nigga, you will be ready. I'm telling you.
Bubble out. What up, man?
That nigga, got Huh? Sometimes it go down and then sometimes it'll come back.
Right, because it's down for it. It's like down right now.
Yeah, because you know, I told you, you can't do nothing about cherry eye.
Yeah, that's hereditary.
Hereditary, yeah. And I'm like, you know, I really should have got a second opinion because without nobody else having it, and they all brothers and sisters,
right.
I be wondering if he got scratched in his eye. Or, you know, because they always used to be in her, you know, tussling and shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, but she told me, she was like, I'm 100% sure it's cherry eye. And I'm like, and they charged, and I was mad because, dog, they charged me down there $75. And then I had to get I had gave him his rabies shot.
Right.
Because, you know, I had to get him, what's the name of it?
Vaccinate.
You know,
right,
how we had to do up there with the city hall.
Yeah, you had to get it registered.
Yeah, I had to register them, and they wanted that paperwork.
Yeah, you got to have all that.
So you know, I was looking like, damn. I was looking like they charged me for the shot. The shot.
Go outside, Mama. Put your ass on the outside. Go.
And you know, I'm looking at it like, dog, they charged me, bro. That shit costed me $100 and some motherfucking dollars.
Right.
So
just for her to tell you, I'm pretty sure it's cherry eye.
Yeah, to tell me it's cherry eye. Well, she could have walked right out there in the waiting
and seen that
room and seen it.
Yeah.
Because when we went to the back and she looked at him, she was telling me that on the way back there, like, oh, it's cherry eye. And
so
I'm
what we
looking,
going back here for then?
Yeah, you could have told me that out here.
Right.
And these motherfuckers hey, stop that. Stop. These motherfuckers charged me, bro, to tell me that, dog, to basically say, yeah, I'm sure this is cherry eye.
But then they see the reneging charges because you went back in that back with her.
Yeah.
So she was seen.
Yeah.
That's why she utilized that examining type that do the examination type thing.
Yeah, dog, because
that's what she was on.
Hey, man, cut that shit out. Cut it out. And you know, I was really like, man, I was really, dog. I was kind of upset, bro, because I was like, you ain't have to take, you ain't have to take all my motherfucking money.
Right, you ain't have to do none of that. You could just told me you got a cherry eye. Is there a cure for it? No, if there is, yeah.
Yeah, because I asked, I was like, so, if y'all cut it out, then what? She was like, I'm just going to be honest with you. It may come back, and I'm pretty sure it'll come back. I'm almost 100% sure it'll come back.
Right.
And she was like, it's going to cost $800 per eye.
Right.
And I was like, oh, shit. I know damn well I ain't got $800.
Per eye.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
shit,
per eye.
I ain't got $800 to buy me a new car. Shit. So, you know, I'm like, thinking the same way when they told you $5,000, what they tell you?
They told me the operation's going to cost $5,000 for the dog.
I had $5,000, that's a hell of a number.
Yeah, that's a hell of a number.
That's a number.
I got the round of trying to sell cars.
I know.
I'm out of selling cars. I ain't
I
playing.
remember. Cause I remember when you was gonna sell the Honda, you was like, man, fuck, I'll take this for this right now.
Yeah.
And I was like, I looked at you like shit. I was like, shit, all about that motherfucker.
Because you had seen one on the lot just like it, and mine was better.
Yeah,
and
and
they
I
wanted
called you,
they
and
wanted,
I was like,
they wanted
this
4,500 for
motherfucker
it.
nigga. I said, you ain't charging enough for that car.
Yeah, you told me that. You said, man, you ain't charging enough for that car, bro. I said, what you mean? You said, man, this one up here like just like yours, but yours look much better.
Yours is way better.
You know what I'm saying?
condition.
And on top of that, mine was fully loaded. I had sunroof, 6-chain CD. I had all the essentials. Mine was a fully loaded one. And that one wasn't. You like, man, they charging 4,500 for this Joker. You supposed to be getting 6 for yours. Like, damn.
You can get way more.
Yeah.
It's just like I got that tune up on that Crossfire.
Mm-hmm.
Hey dog, that car, you remember I used to tell people, give me 45, give me 5,000.
Yeah, you do that on a regular.
Man, shit. And you know what dudes kept telling me? It must be something wrong with that car.
Yeah, that's what they sure did. 5,000 all you want. The rims cost that much on them.
Yeah.
They kept throwing them rims in there.
Yeah, they was like, there's something wrong with that car.
Got to be something wrong with that car. You got 4Gs on it. And them cost about as much as 5,000. That's by themselves.
And you know what? And then, they'll say shit like, they'll say shit like, them rims, them cost more than the car and shit like that.
Yeah.
But they was so wrong.
Yeah, they was.
Because I got that tune up on that bitch.
Yeah.
If I sold that motherfucker and I took the rims off, bro,
Mm-hmm.
I would want, right now, in the condition it's in, without the rims, I want 10,000. I mean, I want at least $7,000 for that car now.
Yeah.
Because that tune up, bro.
That car, that's so good to eat. She get it.
Man, that motherfucker whole totally different car.
Back down.
That motherfucker fly. It
Back
made me
down.
call Eddie and ask him about that 392. I said, how many spark plugs you got in that car? He said 16.
Yeah.
I said 16.
Ooh.
He said, yeah. He said he got 16. I said, oh shit, I called you for nothing.
Yeah.
I was all of you to tell you the Crossfire had 12.
Right.
I was like, oh, okay, that motherfucker got 16.
Yeah.
Hey, and I didn't know that, man. I didn't know that them cars was kicking that type of fire out,
Yeah,
man.
but they high performance though, you know what I'm saying?
And they making them cars super fast.
Yeah, they high
bro.
performance, yeah.
Cause you know every car's supposed to have how many spark plugs the cylinders is.
Yeah.
That motherfucker passed me that bro behind you.
6 to 8, that's how it should have been.
Yeah, 6 to 8. That's
6
what
to
it be
8.
in all the other
Yeah,
cars.
all of it, 6 to 8.
And man, that motherfucker, man, hey, when he told me 16, I just damn near stopped talking. I was like, oh shit, I was finna tell you. I was thinking I was finna tell you I got more spark plugs than you. But hey, that car, I ain't gonna lie. Do like we said, get the shocks on that bitch. And if you did some other shit to it, hey man, that car, that's why they call that car, they nicknamed that Crossfire the Baby Demon. They named it after, you know, they made a demon charge challenge.
Yeah, they still got them. They still make them.
Yeah, they still got them. That went faster than the Hellcat.
Yeah, the demon of dogs.
Yeah, the demon faster than the Hellcat.
Yeah.
And they took that Crossfire and named it the Baby Demon. And now I see why. Because you remember when we got the car out and you was like, shit, how that motherfucker ride? I say, let's see, shit.
Yeah.
And we hit the highway, remember?
Yeah, that joker rolled smooth.
And it was rolling, what?
Yeah, that joker was rolling.
Guess what?
What?
The next day after we did that, I went and checked the oil.
What?
That motherfucker ain't had no oil in it.
Ooh, he was playing with fire.
It ain't had no oil in it, bro. But think about how it was rolling. It was running hard.
What?
But dog, that motherfucker didn't have no oil in it. And it was running like it was running. So imagine what it run like now.
It was all in, yeah.
Yeah, and I done filled the oil up.
Right.
So,
Oh, yeah.
and the oil done set in now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker runs so hard, man. You hit that motherfucker, yeah.
I know
So
it.
when you first told me, because I was telling Beans the story today when we took the car from the dude.
Right.
I was telling Beans today, I said, man, when I got this car, I said, this dude owed me some money. And he ain't have my money. He was trying to piece me out 1,000 her, 1,000
Right.
her.
When you collected it all in one swoop.
I say, Kev told me, man, take that car.
Yeah.
And I was like, which car? He was like, that crossfire.
Yeah.
Nigga, that car fast.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's fast.
Yeah.
Remember you told me that?
Yeah,
like, man, them cars run, boy.
Good, because I had a couple, my buddy T.O. had one, and my uncle had one.
And yeah, and when you told me that, you remember what he did? He jumped in that motherfucker and did a donut.
Did a donut on that butt.
And he put that motherfucker, what that movie called Drift.
Yeah, he drifted it.
He drifted that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I said, damn.
And you know, that take a lot of power to do that type of stuff.
I looked at that nigga, I said, hey, man, give me that car. He was like, huh, you want this car? He was kind of happy, though.
Yeah, because he wanted that vet.
Yeah, no, he didn't want us to kick his ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he definitely didn't want to. Oh, yeah.
He didn't want us to kick
he
his
hurried
ass.
up again, and then he like,
and he ain't had that money.
Right.
And he knew he was in a bad spot because he didn't have the money.
And he played us. It was like he frauded us.
Yeah, he did.
Because
he
the stove
always frauded
right.
us.
The stove got out. The building got out of commission where we couldn't get that because we needed him to be a part of that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
and he played the game with the stove.
Yeah, played the
game. And the whole time, because, you know, when Dirty started fucking with us the way he did, they sold me the Jag.
Yeah.
You remember he told me, he said, man, this nigga ain't had no money to pay the rent for the store that month. He was behind.
Right.
He was behind the month, and he didn't have the money to pay the rent that month. And that's why he pulled that off.
Right.
And he tried to play us and say, the store gonna be y'all. I'll work for y'all.
Yeah, that's what he
said.
said.
And I'm looking at him like, you gonna work for us.
Yeah, come on, nigga, please.
And I'm like, dog, that don't even sound right.
There's something else going on.
It's your spot,
yeah,
and
you gonna work for us.
You gonna work for us. You gonna give us the spot, and you gonna work for us.
Yeah, that's
and
what he said.
I was just like, no, I said, that shit's some bullshit.
Yeah.
And it was some bullshit. And he deserved to have lost that car. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. And he deserved to have lost that car. But you know, the first person I ever seen in the crossfire after I went back into my archive, Jim Jones. Jim Jones had a drop top crossfire on one of them videos. And I guarantee you it was an SRT.
Oh, no doubt.
I guarantee you it was an SRT. Jim Jones was driving one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, he was driving one. And I said, damn. I said, look, a motherfucker ain't niggas sleep on those.
Yeah.
Because if you drive the V6, the regular 6 that ain't no SRT or the 4, because it's a 6, a 4, and then you got the SRT. And don't neither one of them, because if you look at all the reviews on the V6 and the V4, didn't nobody like them.
Right.
They was like, oh, no. And then dude said when he got into the SRT model, he said he had a whole different outlook on the crossfire. He was like, damn, I like this one. And he started rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he liked it, the crossfire. He liked it, the SRT joint. But he didn't like the other ones. But he said when he got in the SRT joint, he was like, it was a whole different ride. He was like, this is like a totally different car. It was like jumping into a Corvette.
Yeah.
He was like, this motherfucker is fun. And I was just looking like, damn. I said, Ken told me, Ken said, nigga, get that motherfucking car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, get what car? You was like, that SRT.
Yeah.
The crossfire. And I was like, shit, man, give me that motherfucking car, man.
Then nigga had a dash and said, man, y'all gonna owe me a few dollars. Nigga, man, you wanna get about here?
Yeah, and I looked at it though, because in all actuality, I ain't paid much for that car.
No, you didn't.
I ain't paid much for that car.
No, you didn't at all. You definitely didn't.
And that motherfucker is the truth. It's really worth it now, because I ain't gonna lie, the way it is, rims and all that shit on it, man, I wouldn't take under $10,000 for my car now. Because if you get in it and you test drive it,
you gonna cough it up.
and you can own it for 10, see, you can go get an SRT, you can go get all that shit, but you gonna be paying for that shit for how long?
About 20 years.
40 months or some shit.
Yeah.
Shit, the car don't be for like 46 months when you get them type of car. when you start buying them kind of cars, your car note gonna be for 46 months.
Yeah, them automobiles, them ain't cars. Yeah.
Yeah. What you say? That's an automobile.
Anything over 20, automobile. Anything under 20, that's a car.
That's a car.
Yeah.
Man. And you gon' really pay. Yeah, you gonna pay some money for them motherfuckers, cause them SRT shit, them motherfuckers costing you. What them motherfuckers go for? About the brand new ones?
Which one?
Them SRTs, they're about 50 or 60.
Which one, the Charge or?
Charge or the Challenge?
Yeah, they cost about 50.
Yeah, they cost about 50,000.
The Hellcat cost 80 running.
How much it cost?
80,000 plus.
80,000?
80,000 plus.
Okay, plus, yeah, because I was going to say, I seen something that cost a little more. But what'll make it cost more? I don't know what the fuck make it cost more. Hey man, shut up. All y'all. What you say make it cost more? How can it?
You make the car cost more?
Yeah, what make a Hellcat cost go from 80 to 90 other than the
They have other
I know it has something else, but I'm saying what the fuck do it got that's different that's gonna add 10,000 to it?
I guess the year. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Well, that's truly how it goes.
You say the year,
Yeah.
yeah, or the stitching, or I don't know, cause I ain't never really followed that shit like dudes be doing, cause they be like with the SRT, they really be like, I mean, a lot of these young dudes follow that shit hard, like
Yeah.
they be on that shit, like, oh no, it got this in it, or it's got that. Cause a lot of them got that motherfucking jet button.
Yes, sir.
You hit that what they call it's a launch button. That's what
The
it
launch, yeah.
is. After you put 500 miles on it, then you can launch that motherfucker. But you can't launch it until you put that 500 miles on it. And that shit crazy.
Amen.
And I can only imagine what that launch button do.
Yeah, and what it does is, you know, cause you got one of them, it's got this built-in ramp in the dashboard. And it's like following your racing speed. You know what I'm saying? If you're betting at the track, yeah, you can utilize that to play for the rest of your tickets. You know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if you talk to any Chevy dealer, or I mean any dude that worked at a Chevy dealer,
Right.
they be dissing Chrysler cars. They be like, man, them simple made ass cars. They said they just get everybody with that speed. He said, but them cars is made simple. They made simple. They just did a good job with the advertisement of it. But they was like, them cars made simple. They was like, they just bought it out, and that's what good promotion do. Good promoting do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? In any game around the world, if you're promoting, if you know how to promote and you know how to market your shit right, just like these dogs, shit, you gotta know how to market them. You put them on the market right, man, you can sell a nigga a dog. You can sell a dog for 50,000. You know what I'm saying? You take them to a show and finally get them to win one show. And if you get him to win one show, and you got a set of papers on him, you can sell that dog puppies for 50. You can tell somebody, I want 50,000 for these puppies. He done won a show, and this, he a champion and all this shit. You can tell a motherfucker, cause hey, I be telling people all the time about colors. I want 10,000, 50,000 for colors.
Yeah, colors. That's a very unique dog.
Colors got 7 colors on them. If you can find me a dog with 7 colors on them, I would love to see him. And don't airbrush and spray paint it on them either. Make sure he come out the pussy with 7 colors, cause hey, He came out the womb with 7 colors.
Sure did.
Man, when I seen him, you remember how he looked? He ain't even look like a dog. He looked like a damn guinea pig.
Guinea man.
Yeah, he looked like a hamster or something because he was little.
Right.
He looked like a hamster that be in them little cages. He didn't even look like a dog. You wouldn't have thought he was a dog if I held him and showed you to. I could have put him in a fish cage. In a fish tank. And you would have thought that I could have put him in a what you call them, a mammals or gerbils and all that type of stuff. A reptile cage or whatever. No, it ain't reptile. Them what is they called? What is they considered? Mammals? Huh? Hey kid.
Yo.
What are they considered? Mammals?
What's that?
Like gerbils and shit.
Gerbils? They consider rodents. They rodents.
Well, they rodents?
Yeah.
I thought a rodent was like a roach, man.
No, man, a rodent is
what the fuck is a mammal then?
A mammal is like
that's a
dolphin.
gerbil and stuff.
No, a dolphin is a mammal.
Oh no, kid.
Yeah, bro. What you mean?
Oh no, man.
Yeah, bro.
You got a phone on you?
Yeah, I got 2 phones on me.
Google and see what's considered a mammal.
I know what a mammal is.
I know, but I just want you to Google it and just tell me what it say. I need you know I gotta hear it, man. I want you to, cause I thought a mammal was a mouse, bro.
Man, no, that's a rodent.
I know a rodent.
A mountain is a mountain is thing. A mountain, no. A mountain is a mammal. A mammal is any creature that can breathe air like a human breathe air, and they can substitute and hold their breath underwater. They can do human type things with their oxygen, bro.
Okay. Well, come on, man.
I've been put it out there. Okay.
Let's hit Google, man.
I'm gonna do it now.
Okay, so a mouse is a rodent.
Hold on.
Hey, normally, okay.
What animal is considered to be a mammal? Okay. Mammals are a group of vertebrate animals. Examples of mammals include rats, cats, dogs, deer, monkeys, apes, bats, whales, dolphins, and humans. We all mammals. Anything that can breathe. So a rat is a mammal.
Yeah, so they mammals too.
Yeah.
All of them mammals.
Right.
Okay. A rodent is like a bug, bro.
No, a rodent is a rodent. A rodent is a mouse, man. A rat is a rodent.
I thought we just said that was a mammal.
Yeah, but that don't mean it's still a rodent.
Now
too.
let's see what a rodent is.
What is a rodent? Yeah, look, that's a rodent right there. See that mouse?
Yeah, let's see. That's a mammal.
No, bro, that's a rodent.
I know, but it's still.
Rodents are mammals with a single pair of continuously growing incisors in both their upper and lower jaws.
So a rodent can be a mammal.
Right.
So,
What it is okay, I know now. I figure out what a rodent could be. A rodent is based on their jawline.
why do you say that?
Because it says it.
I know what it say again. Though.
It says the word rodent comes from the Latin word rodere, which means to grunt, to gnaw. Because it got them 2 teeth that gnaw. Yeah.
Yeah, gnaw shit.
It's because of their jawline.
Yeah,
They got 2.
it
says they got continually growing incisors. It says they got continually growing incisors in both their upper and lower jaws.
Okay.
Incisors, they teeth, they give them gnawing power.
Right, yeah, because you know how you can have a squirrel or a mouse and it'll chew up all your wires and addicts on
That's a
like
rodent.
that.
That's a rodent.
That's a rodent.
But it's also, I don't know why. I know what the definition of mammal is anything that can breathe. For real.
Right, because what are we as people?
We mammals. We are mammals. Peoples are mammals.
They say people on Earth.
Yeah, it did.
That thing you read, they say no people.
Yes, it did. It said humans. Humans.
Oh, did it say humans?
Yeah, it said humans.
Okay. I didn't hear you say
It said humans.
Cause I thought we was carnivores.
No, carnivore is anything that eat meat. Any kind of animal that eat meat.
Anything that we eat meat too.
Yeah, we carnivores. Yeah,
too.
but we can be vegetarian. We can be vegetarians too, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but
a carnivore is anything or anyone that eat meat.
Right, anything that eat meat.
Right.
Because an elephant is not a carnivore.
No, it's a vegetarian.
And then what else? A gorilla ain't.
A gorilla is not a carnivore.
It's not a carnivore.
No.
And that's why I be telling people that you ain't got to eat all that meat and shit for protein, man. Because we made just like gorillas.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't eat nothing but leaves, nuts, and berries. And they just know the right shit to eat.
Right.
And that shit make them hella strong.
Yeah, all this shit, look, all this stuff is a rodent. A beaver a rodent, a squirrel a rodent, a hamster, guinea pig, rat, chinchilla, even a kabbalah, what is that? You know the thing? A cabura.
Okay.
Kabbalah. Yeah, that's even a rodent.
That's even a rodent.
Yeah.
Cause you got a lot of shit that's damn. You got a lot of shit that's damn. Come on, go on outside. Go on with them, girl. Get your butt outside. Go outside.
Let's go outside.
Come on, girl.
Go outside. Go.
Get out there. Go. Come on.
Go, girl.
Get your butt outside. Go on outside. You two. Go on, girl. Go. Go on outside. Go. Let's go.
Good darling, God. Get you outside in because it's time to play. You got to eat your dinner.
Who all been out? 4 dogs been out.
Yeah, all of them been out except for
I gotta check.
except for what McCall and Blue.
Yeah, he been out. This the last one.
Yeah, Blue just went out with
with Snotty.
Right.
I
What
need
McCall
to
go out.
check.
Colors the only one them go out.
I need to check the water. I gotta make sure they ain't drink all that water. But I gotta make sure they got water because I ain't been checking the water. 4 dogs went out.
Get back.
It might be some water left.
Ain't no water in there.
It ain't.
No, keep the door up for me.
All right, I got it. So we gotta get him some water. You ain't gotta fill it up, just like halfway. Cause he don't really need some. She has some. Cause I don't want to do all that pissing and drinking all that too much water. They just need enough to
dog food. Get out.
Yeah.
Go. Get back.
You know, get that little weight on.
Get back. Ah.
I give them a decent amount, but I don't give them. It's nighttime.
Yeah.
So and then I let them really choose how much they want to drink. But I know if I let them overdo it,
they'll piss all in the cage all night.
yeah, they'll piss all. They'll just piss all the time. They'll be pissing.
Yeah, I'm glad this weather breaks up. We're gonna put these things up out here, man.
Yeah, put them kennels up.
Yeah, gonna put these kennels up and get them on outside.
I'm really hoping to have found them acres and get that shit.
Yeah.
I really don't want to do shit because I know once I do it, then I find what I want.
You have to break it down.
Then they gotta take all this shit down or
you know,
give it away with the house for somebody else.
And come with something new.
Yeah.
But you know, that's come with the game, bro. You know.
Yeah.
On the game, you got to do what you got to do.
But
they definitely got to be comfortable.
Cause you remember when you moved into your new house, when you bought your crib, I remember I was fucked up. I had that little jockey and shit.
Yeah. I moved myself in. I moved that whole.
Yeah,
man,
I was like, bro, I can't.
People don't. But I told them when I was doing it, I was like, man, I called the car, man, who helped you? I said, man, ain't got nobody help me. I said, man, I moved my own house.
Yeah.
I had moved my own house down. Didn't nobody help me move there.
Right.
Took me 2 days to do it, but I got it done. I got me $1
when you moved where?
On Rodapple. I got the house on
out there
Rodapple,
in South Carolina.
Yeah, I moved myself in there because I ain't want nobody to know where I was staying no way.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the mom was like, man, you did that. Man, it took me 2 days. All I did was to find the last trip. First trip, I loaded everything up, took it all off. Then I made it make 2 trips.
Hey.
The second trip, I loaded the U-Haul all the way up. I took everything. And then I just parked in front of my house. You know what I'm saying? I went to sleep, got up early in the morning, and started unloading that joke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you was in South Carolina.
Yeah, when I was in South Carolina. The first load, I took off the U-Haul. I loaded and took it off. The second load, I just left it on there.
So what is it like living in West County? West County, like they be talking about? West County look pretty good out there.
What you mean, South County?
No, I'm talking about when you moved out of South County to West County. Where you at now in West County?
This ain't West County. This North County.
No, I'm talking about your house. No, that's where the other house. See, you from Chicago.
The other house where I'm in was in South County.
I know, but I'm saying now you over there. That's 70 and what's the name? But I'm trying to think what that is. I mean, you all the way. Listen, once you go down Olive. And you all the way off of 70.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I'm on 70.
No, I'm saying see, that's you got your directions. Listen.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
When you shoot up, when you shoot up Olive, because I see you kind of got that mixed up. When you go all the way up Olive, bro, and you go through Creed Core and you keep going.
Yeah.
That become West County.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that become West County. Because you ain't been over there that long.
No, I ain't been over there that long. I didn't know what
and
it was.
then you don't see no police where they cars and say West County.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I just see county police all the time.
And then when I was in Jennings, see, that's why you said that was North County.
That was when you was in Jennings? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's North County?
That was North County.
I'm from Chicago, dog. I just, I don't know.
I wouldn't stay in North County for real.
I was like, I said, where the east side at? And my wife was like, that's East St. Louis.
Right.
I'm like, so y'all east side is a whole nother state?
Yeah, that's Illinois.
Yeah, that's Illinois. I'm like, oh, so y'all don't have an east side? Yeah, we do. East St. Louis.
East St.
I'm
Louis.
like, Lord have mercy.
But it's Illinois.
Yeah, it's Illinois.
For a long, when I was growing up and I was little, it took me forever to figure that out too. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I was wondering, I'm like, what, y'all don't have no east side up here? She's like, yeah. I'm like, where is that?
So
East St. Louis.
So
I'm like, that's another state. She's like, well, that's our east side. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, cause you can't. Hey, listen, see, but I'ma tell you, and you tell me if I'm right. West County ain't too different from South County.
No, it's not. It's not.
Because like where you stay at now,
Right,
I'ma just say that.
Right.
It kind of look like where you left from.
Yeah,
Because South County is that's like an upper class area too.
Yeah, I know, because I was the only black person in there. So in my sub,
and you had that white dude across the street from you with that motherfucking
57 Chevy.
That Bel Air.
That Bel Air, yeah, that.
That's when
nice.
I knew you was around money. I said, nigga, that's money. I said, that my old man.
And it was customized too.
Then you had a motherfucker next door to you
with that Corvette.
With a Corvette.
Yeah, that joke was souped up.
And then you fitted right in on that ass because you pulled your old school vet in.
I put the vet in. Yeah, put the vet on.
Motherfucker right in the
I can drive that.
Like, hey, I got some clean.
I got something here. Too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, and I had told the dude, because I was looking, I said, man, you know what, man? I've been wanting to go get me another Corvette. He's like, oh, you done had one? I said, man, I had 3 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yeah, I like, the only reason I ain't got none because my wife won't get in it. You know what I'm saying?
And you really, dude next door knew he had, what he had on you when it came to the Corvette game was he had put some money into that motor.
Yeah, he had put some money in that
But
joint.
what you had on him was, your shit was a class.
Yeah, I had a class.
His shit was like a 12.
Yeah, he had a 13 Corvette.
Was it a 13?
It was 13 or 14.
Yeah, see,
it was like a 12, just like you said.
Yeah, because I'm a firm believer in when you fuck with them type of cars, you either gonna get a brand new one, or you gonna get you a classic.
Classic, yeah.
Yeah, once you get in the middle, you ain't really doing that. That shit happened.
Why I seen a 72 Corvette and dude wanted 5 racks for it, right? I'm like, man, I ought to go get this joke. It's on marketplace right now. It's white. It looks good as hell.
What year is it?
72.
Damn.
Good as
a 72 vet.
Yep, and he want 5,000 for it.
It's clean.
Clean the motherfucker.
What the fuck wrong with it?
It's white with powder blue seats in it.
What need a motor in it?
No, I don't need nothing in it. It runs and everything. He just want to get rid of it. Yeah, man. I'm like, man, I ought to go get that joker.
You sure should. I got that 77.
Yeah, you got that 77 Corvette too, don't you?
Yeah, that motherfucker needs. I need to put the motor in there, and I really need to, because someone, I'm gonna have to go get that because they've been pressing him.
Right, about letting me sit there.
All that shit. Yeah, Man, what it is, they want his property, bro.
Yeah, they want that property.
He owns a lot of shit out there
And they
in
made
that
it.
strip, and they
Right.
hate that. He owned 2 or 3 houses on one street. And that barbershop been there forever, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he own that barbershop, too.
Yeah, they just had got a new mayor out there.
Right.
And it was a female. And so she decided, I'm going to give him problems. Because he been out there. And he ain't never had problems out there with no mayor or with nobody, dog. Until she came. When she came, man, they started giving that man hell, bro.
Yeah.
And then they really started fucking with him because the motherfucking, that little dope fiend ass hotel caught on fire.
Let's keep it a little cleaner than that, bro.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that little, but no, I'm just saying, that motherfucking little dope
Still, you
fiend.
shoot them F's out there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, man. Sometimes, you know, you cuss her and her. They ain't that long. You
okay.
ain't. Hey, look, we so far in the video, they gonna have to listen to this thing for so long.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been recording for well, how long it's been? It's on there. Probably been going for an hour or two.
Ain't no telling. How long we been on the air?
It's gonna tell you.
2 hours. Oh, that's 2:34. That's the time. 37 minutes ago. Platinum Paws and More. 37 minutes ago. I don't know.
No, it's the time that's moving on there. It's moving. You're gonna see the
Oh, 207 minutes.
Yeah, you divide that by 60.
60, yeah.
60, 120. 240 is 4 hours.
Yeah, so you
So
been on
how
there.
long you say we been?
Oh, shoot.
You said
We
2
3.5 hours long.
3.5 hours in.
Yeah, we 3.5 hours in. You going Lady Mall, 3 dogs, should charges be passed?
How many
100% said yes. Nobody said no.
What?
Yeah.
But how many people answered?
I don't know. Where you find it out at?
It's right there.
No, it ain't right here.
Well, press it. Press on the side of it. And it'll pop up. It'll come up.
It went away.
No, press it again. Press where it's at. Press the right on the side of it.
It done went away. It's actually the end of the pole now.
No, don't end.
Okay, here we go. Now press where?
Right on the side.
Right here?
Yeah, right there.
It's going down.
No, press it. There it go, right there. Now over there.
Where?
Where it say 100%. It say
Yeah,
yes or
that's
no
what I said.
right
Yes or
there.
no, 100%.
Oh, it ain't saying how
How
many,
many people? Right. It ain't telling you how many people.
It ain't telling. Let's see then. Let's do this.
It ain't telling exactly how many polls.
And normally, let me see what the fuck. Maybe I gotta push that. No, that's ain't end poll. And normally, you ain't lying. It just said 100%.
100%. Just said 100% said yes.
Nah. Yeah, no, it say, hold on, 2 votes. Right there.
What?
Two votes. You see
Poll.
that? You see where it say 2 votes next to Paul?
Yeah, poll, 2 votes.
2 votes, only 2 people.
Yeah, only 2 people voted.
Said,
Yes.
2 people said yes.
Well, that's understandable. I would have known.
But I should have started.
Nicky
quick
Young,
when I
beautiful
first
pups.
started
Well, thank
rolling.
you, beautiful pups. The warrior. I got diarrhea farts. Pray for me.
Yeah.
Just don't you
Heavenly
sneeze.
Father,
Just don't
fix
you
it.
sneeze too hard.
Heavenly Father, fix his stomach.
Yeah, please don't sneeze too hard.
'Cause he got,
In the presence of anybody else, that is.
he got killed.
Diarrhea farts. Yeah,
Help
something.
him out, Heavenly Father.
Let's
He
see.
said, pray for him, so we gonna pray for him. And we gonna
She retracted her
hope that
message.
he'll
DJ message retracted. Pippo Lamsky.
Yeah, you know.
Don't eat the dogs. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I guess he a carnivore.
Look, no, they been on there listening.
Yeah.
Don't eat the dog.
Don't eat the dogs. We ain't got that hungry yet.
Yeah, we get that hungry. They gonna be
Meal time.
ribs.
Yeah,
Cow
yeah,
ribs and bull ribs.
yeah. And then we appreciate the few individuals that showed up and left a comment. Thank you for doing so. Paws up to y'all. And we really appreciate y'all presence. But don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button now. Show your love. And if you can, pass us on to a friend.
Let them know it don't cost a
$1 to do none of that.
It's free.
It's free to hit that. It's free to subscribe and hit that like button and tell a friend to do the same.
Yeah, it's totally free.
Yeah.
It don't cost you a thing.
And it helps us. It helps us feed these dogs.
Yeah.
And take good care of them, vet bills and all that. We definitely, because we serious about these animals, man. We ain't playing no game.
Yeah,
we ain't playing no game with these animals.
You a dime.
Yep.
To help out mine.
And that's it. Because I promise you, the dogs so appreciate it.
It don't cost a dime to
stay out of mine. It don't cost a dime to stay out of mine. It costs your life to stay in it.
Hey, look though, it don't cost a dime to help mine.
There you go.
I gotta change it up a little bit. What you telling me? It's costing you. It costs you your life to be up in it. It costs you a dime to stay out of mine,
but it's gonna cost you your life to get in it.
To stay in it.
There you go.
But shit, that's a hell of a price, ain't it?
Man, some people think it's worth it. I never thought so. But hey, you got foods everywhere. Hey. Yeah, you got foods everywhere.
If a motherfucker stupid enough to think they want to stay in your business and pay with their motherfucking life.
May they be blessed.
Maybe it's a cartel shit.
I don't know. Whatever it is.
That's the only motherfucking time that's the only time I'd be willing to put my life in it.
Yeah.
Because they don't let you out and all that shit if you hustling.
Man, you got to be a smooth talker, a long walker, and a stay out the way dude.
And I'm going to tell you what I believe about the cartel, what I always believe, man. They sacrifice motherfuckers.
Oh man, you know that's a part of it. Man, come on.
Government,
man, you see how them.
They gotta give
and I'm not. I don't have nothing against the cartel. Hell, you know, when I was a street dude, I loved them. But anyway, you see they'll chop a head off you and hang you upside down so the blood will drip to the ground. Then they'll tell your mama, "Oh, he'll be back tomorrow. You guys have to put them together." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they ain't playing no games, man.
But the problem is, if they tell on the motherfucker, it's not telling. If they tell on the black person, they said that's not telling.
No, they're just saving themselves.
Yeah, they said now if they telling on their own.
No, they telling.
Then they telling. Or if a motherfucker black person tell on them.
They telling.
Then they gonna come and kill they gonna come and kill that person, whole family.
The rats too. Ain't nobody gonna live there. Everything must die. Everything. That's better than this movie. You ever seen that movie, Everybody Must Die?
No.
You check it out, man. That movie is something.
But I done seen them motherfuckers tell on the motherfucker. And I ain't gonna say them personally, but just for being around and knowing and when you just been around, bro, you just been around.
Hey man, there you go.
When you been around, you can't help to know but what you know.
Know what you know.
You ain't gotta be a part of shit.
Yeah.
But you know what the fuck you know.
And you bear witness to it, good and bad.
And when you hear a motherfucker say a certain type of person can tell on another type of person, and it
won't reflect badly on them.
Yeah, but then when another motherfucker do it to them, like, then it's fucked up.
Ain't it, man?
You know, it's fucked up, period.
That nigga
you
told on me.
Tell on nobody. Right. Just, dog, if you involved, take your lick, bro.
Yeah.
If you fooling around into a field, you shouldn't be fooling around in. If it don't go right, bro, you gotta take your lick.
You got to.
That's how that
I'm a firm believer. If you didn't help me spend this money, you know what I'm saying? When I was driving them pretty cars, you didn't help me drive them. You didn't help me wear these fancy clothes and jewelry. So if I get popped, what I'm taking you down for?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's on me. I wore that cape on my own.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And you know a lot of dudes don't think like that.
Yeah, I wore that cape on my own. Yeah. They whole goal is to be what? Get out of jail free card and stay just that free. Yes, sir.
Even though a dude can get caught with a gun and a volunteer to tell about a murder.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said with the dude on Dirk situation.
Oh, there's no doubt.
He got caught with a gun after he had got out of jail. He just did 12 years.
Right.
That dude OTF jam or whatever. He had just did 12 years.
Yeah.
But then he turned around and got caught with a gun, they said.
Yeah, that's 5
And
on
so
the top federally.
he volunteered some other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And
Saving
that's like,
himself.
man, to me, that was like the most sorriest shit. When I see him, when they showed him talking in that wire, bro, unless that's a camera trick
Man, he was leaning over talking in that
or
joint.
an AI trick, it looked to me like from what they showing, he was talking in something.
Yeah, he was talking in something for real. He was getting on the spiel.
I don't know, cause they got this AI shit now. They can make shit. They can make shit look real good. And then you just got the gangsters.
Right.
You got these white people, or whatever you want to call them, however you want to say it, the system.
Right.
They know how to set people up to look real bad.
They know how to play that system.
And they love to make our race like that, bro.
Yeah.
They love to, cause it ain't hurting and destroying nobody but us.
Right.
It ain't hurting no other race, it's hurting us,
They ain't got no
bro.
problem. They ain't got no problem to make sure that's the case all the time.
Yeah, it ain't hurting nobody but us. Yeah. It's not hurting nobody else, bro.
No doubt.
It's hurting us. It make us look bad. It make us, and you know, and we so fucked up that we keep on contributing to this shit.
Right.
And we contributed more and more people to it now, cause
yeah,
now a nigga gotta go get 6 people when he get in the problem.
Yes, sir.
All 6 of them run up with these big ass guns and they go to work with them motherfuckers. Everybody shooting at one car with, and everybody got 100 bullets. Nigga, one gun could have took care of that. And now you will see the markers on the ground. You will see, all you gotta do is look for the largest number of cases. You ain't gotta count them all. Just look and see what's the biggest number. If you see 50, then you know it's 50 rounds out there. Shit. Or better. Man, that shit to me is crazy, bro. If I got some static and I got something that shoot 100 times, what the fuck I'm going to get somebody for? This motherfucker shoot 100 times. What I'm going to get somebody for?
There you go.
I can take care of your whole clique with this motherfucker. I ain't got to come and go get nobody else and be like, hey, come on, man. I'm finna go get put some work in, grab your shit. And your shit shoot 100 times too. And now we going to shoot at 2 niggas. Or, you know what I'm saying? We're going to shoot at 1 person. Or 2 people. And it's 4 of us. And all 4 of us go to jail. It happens so often, dog. Dirk went to jail. Right now, he on trial, right? Now, how many people is locked up in his case, too? It's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's a couple. It's
at least 3 or 4 of them.
Right, but
at least.
Right, but the reality is they've been telling.
Yeah, but then, look, when dude got killed in Florida, little Julio. Yeah, he got killed, and they locked up 4 people for his shit. That's 5 more black people.
Yeah. So
in between his situation and Dirk, that's about 9 or 10 black people gone. You know what I'm saying? Then you go to Young Dolph. Young Dolph dead. 3 or 4 people, 3 or 4 more dudes got locked up on Young Dolph murder.
That's crazy.
Gotti brother got killed, Juke, there go another black dude. Dog, we just named 15 people in 3 fucking cases. In 3 shootings. 15 people losing in 3 shootings. And dog, we ain't even got done. We just started. Shit. Puffy, they try to put him in jail. There go another black dude gone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking at nothing they done. I'm looking at how many missing. How many getting took out of our race. Because this shit happening nationwide. It's just not happening just here. This shit happening everywhere, bro. We losing people by numbers, man. So by the time it's time to get out, and then it's time for us to have a race war, whatever happened. All our people dead, and they got the rest of them incarcerated. How can we win the war, bro? How can we win the race war and we done lost 10,000 black people in the United States? Just like, you know what I'm saying? We done lost, man, dog. All the people that got lost to COVID, because COVID hit some of the big areas. It hit some of the big areas, but COVID actually killed a lot of black people before it killed anybody else. If I'm wrong, correct me. But COVID killed a lot of black people before it killed any type of white people. You was hearing about COVID being in the hood, bro. Mm-hmm. You was hearing about a lot of black people dying from COVID.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people you probably knew died from COVID. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of my street dudes over here would die from it.
I know a lot of people that died from COVID. Old people, young people. Dog, a lot of people died from COVID that was black. Mm-hmm. A lot of white people probably died, but we already know how America goes. America will sacrifice 100 white people to kill 10,000 black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people don't believe that, bro. People don't know that hey, just like, man, that shit just crazy. They was just showing when that, what's the name of that Tesla, man? What's the name of that Tesla that they got out now? Huh? Hey, kid, what's the name of the Tesla they got out now?
Which one? The V?
The one that looked like a robot truck.
Oh, that's called...
Open that door for me.
It's called, man,
Cybertron? No.
Yeah, Cyber, something like that.
And it got a name like that?
Yeah.
Cyber some shit?
Yeah.
Cyber truck or something?
Yeah, something like that. Cybertruck. I think that's it, Cybertruck.
Now, they just showed, come on, man. They just showed where that motherfucker blew up in front of Trump Tower.
Oh, yeah?
That's where it blew up at. You don't remember that? When that truck blew up in front of Trump Tower?
Yeah, I ain't know that.
Man, you seen that,
no,
man.
I
That
didn't,
shit
bro.
was all over. You don't remember when that truck just blew up in front of the Trump Towers in New York?
Nope. No, I ain't nothing about
that
it.
Cyber truck, that dude was in there, and he was supposed to have some type of flag in there or some shit. Man, you know about that.
I didn't know about it, bro. You started saying I didn't know about it.
They had that motherfucking sign in there, bro. What's the name of that flag, was? What country was that dude from, man? They kept saying he was from.
What color was the flag?
I don't know, man. He was just from one of them countries that was just warned with Israel. He was an Israeli, I believe. Yeah, I believe he was Israeli, dog. Man, but I tripped. I was supposed to fed colors first before I sent them outside, and I totally fucked them. But I know what I could do. I can feed them now. I can just get this cardboard ready. Yeah, that Cybertruck, that's what it's called, the Tesla Cybertruck. It blew up right in front of the Trump Towers, bro. I ain't know you ain't know about that. Yeah, that shit was all on the news and shit, man. I don't know how you missed that, bro. You normally don't miss no shit like that.
No, I definitely don't. I probably was watching something else at the time.
Yeah, you don't normally miss that.
No, I don't.
That Cybertruck.
You see what I said? What? And
then they was just showing another thing where, and if I'm right, bro, this was St. Louis. But did you see the thing where the people dog got poisoned? Somebody put a voodoo doll on the porch with pieces of poison around the voodoo doll. Then they put pieces of poison all in the yard, and the dog got sick from poison. They put a damn bomb Hey, it's right there. You see it? It's right in front of you.
What?
They had put a bomb on the people's door and blew the people's door handle off.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they put an explosive on their door. And it was a little black dude, bro.
What?
They put an explosive on the door and blew up the door like it exploded. Then they put a voodoo doll all on the motherfucking on the porch and put poison around it. Then they put poison in the people's yard and the dog ate the poison.
What they had against them people?
I don't know, and they got sick. But that shit was so crazy, bro. And then look, they showed a little black dude running across the street on the video cam, but they can't get him close. They couldn't tell. They couldn't identify him because, you know, he had a hood and shit on.
Right.
And I'm looking like, if a motherfucker come to my house and put an explosion, put some explosion device on my door,
right,
and then put a voodoo doll on my porch, I'm 9 times out of 10 gonna know who doing that shit.
Right, I'm definitely gonna know.
Cause ain't nobody just gonna do that for nothing.
Right.
You ain't just gonna.
Who's the last person you got into it with? Right. And then the thing about it, they didn't do it once, they did it twice.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You waiting for a strikeout, you want me to do it a third time?
And it's like you supposed to know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like something being left out, somebody in their house having problems with somebody. And they just, you know, they only talking so much about it. You know, they only told the news and them so much. Because you already know street shit gonna stay in the street. But when you start doing voodoo dolls and shit,
you kill that
this
street.
really ain't street shit no more.
Yeah.
This like some other shit, nigga. Who the fuck play with voodoo dolls? And I know they do that shit though in them certain places, Louisiana and, you know, them Creoles. Shit, that's why you don't mess with no Creole gang. She'll have you tell you she gonna make your dick shrink if you leave. Your shit gonna be 2 inches if you leave me. You like, what the fuck? Bitch, I ain't never gonna leave you now, shit. My shit ain't gonna be no 2 inches fucking with you. You ain't finna do shit like that. But man, this shit crazy, man. Dog, this shit really lying though, man. Dog, they put a device on them people's door, bro. That motherfucker blew the fuck up. Like, just exploded. You be sitting in the house and you hear a large ass explosion on your door, bro. You gonna be fucked up behind that.
Yeah.
You gonna be, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
You gonna be mad as hell, like, man, the motherfucker just put a explosive on my door. Man, is there still some water out there for colors, kid?
Yep.
It is? You seen it out there? I'm talking about they ain't just drink up all the water, bro.
No, it's one right here.
I'm talking about outside that bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Look and see if there's some water in that dog bowl for me, bro. You heard? See if there's some water in that dog bowl before I let colors out, man. Make sure we got some water to drink from it. Yeah. Make sure, see if there's some water out there for colors to drink in that bowl. Out that door for me.
Yep.
I'm talking about outside the door.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go do it now.
All right. Yeah, come over here and be falling asleep and shit all the time.
Yeah, man, hey.
Yo, but then when he go home and play that game, that nigga be trying to walk. Shut up. Hey, let's take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Easy. Easy does it, do it easy.
You good to go?
I'm doing it. Okay. Cause I know them dogs would drink all that shit up.
I don't know what the hell I do with my lighter.
Especially Miss
Drop my lighter.
Huh?
I had a lighter. I don't know what I did with it.
Is it up there on the thing? It should be one right in front of you. On that board, on the boxes right there.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
You had one on you though?
Yeah, a real one.
Make sure you ain't drunk it, bro. No, that's why I told them when you come over here, you can come over and fall asleep, because I know they see you in front of the camera.
I be sleeping everywhere I go, shit.
Yeah, I know. Look, I see your hand on that motherfucker from back here.
See my hand?
I looked at the camera, yeah, I can see your hand on there. And you was laying it down. Look, you was rocking. They don't know.
Sleep
a motherfucker be working. They don't know all the shit we do before we come home and take care of these men.
Man.
They don't know we be out here really doing working and shit. They think we just be freelancing all day.
Shit, that's why I got it. You got to drive every time I get it.
Yeah, we be rolling. I drive. And sometimes if I'm tired of you gotta drive.
Yeah. I get right in that
you
motherfucker
drive
seat.
when we first get up.
Yeah.
Then I drive later on in the day.
Yeah, I be like, man, I'm tired. Hey man, you know I was looking into this medical carrier thing.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So you know that medical carrier, they make good money. You know what I'm saying?
Right off, yeah.
And so I was like, man, I'm thinking about getting that box truck from Anthony.
Uh-huh.
You know, we put that up under one of them contract things for delivering, people stuff out them stores.
Yeah, you remember Reese's little brother, his little partner with that Georgia?
Yeah.
Dog, he had a contract with, I think they had a contract with Lowe's, man. Why he quit doing that shit, man?
That's crazy.
You seen Reese's little brother stop driving, stop going to work. He was working for him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I said, what the fuck made you give that contract up, bro? Y'all stopped going to work.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that was like the craziest shit ever to me, man. They had to be making decent pay.
They making decent, man. They make good money, but the medical carrier make the money.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about it, all you gotta do, we for the medical care, I was thinking the medical care, all you need is that van up there.
Yeah, you can use the van.
Yeah, move the seats out, two of the center seats out, and put a refrigerator in there, generator with a refrigerator.
Uh-huh.
You put that in there, then you put
Okay, you gotta have that.
You ain't gotta have it in there. You ain't got to.
I'm talking about that's where the big money come from.
There you go. If
it's cold, they gotta be.
There you go. Stay cold. They ain't got to stack it in hot ice and all that. Right. So you can put if you say you put a little refrigerator in there, and you build a box in there to hold that's steady. You make slots in it, so when you put stuff in it, you just put the slot in and sturdy the product up. Sturdy the product out no matter what happens, it don't move. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This product box and man, then you get
product for moving.
Yeah, because you're gonna have, you be transporting the organs and medication. You transport it. And the thing to catch is you got to be dependable.
Reed's brother, that one that bought that Cadillac.
Oh yeah.
Him and his wife, he said they deliver organs to New Orleans or Louisiana.
Yeah,
They was driving a car, bro. He said they got $1,600 for that trip.
Yeah, you can drive a car, but a person with a van and he got the essentials in there,
get some way more money.
You gonna get way more money because they're gonna want to use your essentials.
That $1,600 probably would have been $3,000.
There you go. Because you got the essentials, so you going to charge a little bit extra.
Pull that door open for me. I'll
better carry out. Yeah, you get a little more. So I was looking it up today. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, T.I. got the van already.
Right.
Right. And
hold on, cuz.
And if we go and get a box truck,
right,
we got the medical carrier lick down and the delivery thing down, right? That's really be a beautiful sight. That really be a beautiful sight. I'm like, we make a bag. So I've been looking into it, right? And then it gave me these numbers to contact certain people, but you got to make the thing is, You got to get the people who's in charge of hospitals for the deliveries and stuff. And once you get them, you know what I'm saying, to show your dependability, you know, they put some trust in your dependability. You can swoop up a contract where they won't use nobody but you if you got enough vans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when you have enough, because you got your own personal car, which you can install something to hold, but you ain't gonna put no refrigerator in it. You know what I'm saying? But you can put, you know, the product holding box on the back of my pickup truck or something like that.
Right. It's kind of like motherfuckers with dump trucks.
Yeah.
They don't want no motherfucker that just got
one dump truck. Yeah, they want because then they got.
They want a motherfucker that got multiple dump trucks so they can just use them and not be having to do all this different contract and paperwork.
There you go, because you get out there and you got one dump truck and you make the dump. By the time you make the dump, you got to wait for the next 2 dump trucks to fill up before you even get near another dump.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you sit in window, you sit in window pay. You know what I'm saying?
My partner had a dump truck like that. And that's why I was hard for him to get contract, because they wanted a motherfucker with more than one dump truck.
More than one.
Yeah, they wasn't trying to spread it out. If he'd have had more than one dump truck, he'd have been on the one. He'd have had them motherfuckers, boy. Hey, because I always wanted dump trucks. I ain't gonna lie. Because I always told myself, I always look at the money that you ain't got to get to work. You ain't got to work to get.
There you go.
A dump truck, you just got to sit
there and wait for it to come on.
And wait for them to unload that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to sit there and wait for them to load it up. Then you got to go and hit a button and dump that shit out. But you ain't got to get out of it or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They load it up.
And ready to roll.
And they unload it. You ain't got to do shit but drive it.
So that means you got to be dependent. You got to learn your routes. You know, the shortest route to take to such and such. Like that day I came, we was leaving my house. I'm like, Joe, we're going to take the street back. That's a hell of a route with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? And it was good.
Yeah.
Because for one, I didn't even fucking dog. I was like, damn.
You ain't never been that route before?
No. And I'm like, just keep driving straight.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep driving straight.
Keep driving straight. I'm going to get you where you need to be.
And you know what? We came from South County.
We came from South County. Yeah, I was trying to show you how to get to my house.
Yeah, on the back street.
On the back street without jumping on that highway.
No, you know what? No, I had got lost while I was driving.
Right, and I
you
told you how to fix
up.
up.
And you seen where we was at. You was like, oh, I know where we at. You said, come on, just drive this way. Turn. And you told me make another turn. You said, just drive straight.
Yeah.
Drive, just keep it. I'm like, man, you sure? You like, man, just drive straight.
Yeah, just drive straight, bro. I know what
You know how I am. I'm like, man, you sure?
I'm like, man, I know where I'm going,
like,
bro.
man, I'm
just
just show you another route.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we got back so fast.
Yeah, we got back quick.
I said, damn, dog. I said, damn, we back.
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
Because there don't never be no traffic. That's the way I used to always come. Like I had to go.
I my old house, and I was like, I know, but shit, we got back hella fast.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that was so quick that day. Because you sure did. You sure did. And I be looking like, man, how in the hell you know these routes?
Right.
And you from out of town.
Rochelle said the same thing.
I don't know these motherfuckers.
Rochelle said the same thing. She like, man, you know this whole city.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I know it. You know what I'm saying?
You be knowing it.
I know the city.
Cause you done showed me some different ways.
But you know where it come from? When I had
when you was driving.
I was driving, delivering that food, remember?
Okay.
I used to go and deliver food every now and then.
Yeah.
That's when it was making good money.
Yeah.
Because they hadn't really passed it out like they passing it out now.
Right.
I'm talking about, I used to go, next day I had $200 in my pocket. You know what I'm saying?
And dudes started messing them jobs up, man. They was trusting people with them jobs.
Yeah, they would.
And you would get a dude that'll go do it, and he'll fuck around and fuck up the people's food or do some dumb shit. Go try to rape them up.
All kind
like
of
them people that drive them Ubers.
Yeah, they raped that little girl because she got their own car.
They was letting convicted fellas do that shit.
Yeah, they ain't care.
And dog, and then dude turned around and took that girl and raped her or tried to rape her. She got away, I think, or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
he tried to stalk her or some shit.
They-
And now they make it way hard to get the motherfucking job now. They want to do thorough ass background checks. And you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You ain't have to, man, everybody could have been eating. But some dudes just be creeped out, bro.
Don't they, man?
Yeah, some niggas just creeps, man.
It's
And
their
you can't-
nature.
It's just their nature.
It's their nature.
It's just their nature, bro.
And they convince themselves that that's what they doing is what they want. If the individual they doing it to want, they actually believe. Oh, they love this. Boy, you got to be stupid.
You know, you remember in jail, dudes used to, I mean, a lot of dudes used to be busting the guards' heads.
Yes, sir.
And a lot of them felt like this what the guards wanted. Like
Yeah.
you just said, like, oh, she know what I be doing.
Yeah. That shit
And
be
I be
crazy.
looking like, I ain't gonna lie, some of them do.
Yeah, some of them will pause and wait for you to finish up. Nigga, they
Yeah,
have
some
no
of them will
problem.
roll their eyes and lick their lips.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got the ones that ain't with that too.
Yeah, and then you crack goes the
And you
weasel.
still think they with it. That's when your mind fucked up. When you
Yep.
like, oh man, that bitch love me. And then you look up, a nigga go to the hole for doing it.
Yep.
Then he get out the hole and the nigga tell you, only reason she sent me to the hole because another guard seen what I was doing and she had to. I used to be like, well,
Man,
you
you crazy as a roll.
You crazy, nigga. You fucked up. You really think
You really
this
believe
bitch was on this?
On
nigga?
that, right. Right. You know what I'm saying? You done convince yourself that, yeah.
Yeah, if she like you and you doing this and she think another guard looking, that bitch gonna walk off and act like she never even
I'm
seen.
sorry, right. It'll be up to the other God to cook your ass.
Yeah, cause the woman ain't cause then she gonna pull up on him he gonna pull up on her like, did you see what he was doing? And she gonna be like, well, who was doing?
Yeah.
She gonna play it raw.
Yeah.
And he can't never say
I
he
seen you
can't
doing
report
this.
her
Right.
or nothing and say, I know she knew what he was doing. He
There you
can't
go.
do that.
No, can't do that.
Cause she told him, I don't who was
You
doing
talking
what was he
about? What
doing?
you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
And the only thing, just said it right there by my phone, bro. The only thing he can say is, well, she said she ain't see it. He could think she seen it.
Yeah, you can actually know it.
Yeah.
As long as she don't admit to it,
Long
ain't
as
nothing
she
you can
don't
do.
say it,
Yeah.
they can't do nothing but watch her.
And even if she do say it, she like, I ain't paying that no attention.
Yeah, this pretty.
I was gonna write the ticket tonight, but since you got it, go and write it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then, but with it being prison, a real motherfucker know, like, man, this prison.
Yeah, it's prison for real.
I ain't worried about that shit. If I was
Come
worried
with
about
prison.
that, I shouldn't have got the job.
There you go.
Shit, I'm trying.
That's
to find,
gonna happen.
I'm trying to find knives and drugs.
I know what that's
they'll
already
say.
at. Yeah, I know what that's at. I see it every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's nothing.
You done seen one. Hey, you had one female in there that used to tell a nigga, you done seen one dick, you done seen them all.
Yep.
I ain't bullshit. She used to say that shit. Hey, nigga be laughing. And don't you get caught trying to bust it though, because she said that, because she gonna have your ass down there in that
And that's the
motherfucker
reason she said
for
it.
7
I
months.
seen them all. But book your ass, Johnny Great.
Yeah, she gonna have you sit down in that motherfucking hole for 7 months. Nigga get caught jacking
Boy,
off.
hey, look,
You would
look,
think they was on.
this
They
shit-
wasn't on the camp no
This
more.
was crazy,
Let me
bro.
get right here, bro.
I'm in when I'm in the joint, right?
Uh-huh.
So this when I was taking my associate's degree,
Uh-huh.
right? So I'm in my sociology class, right?
Uh-huh.
They had a broad from outside.
You was getting an associate's degree in sociology, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm in a sociology class, right?
Uh-huh.
And every day there's this dude, man, he used to sit like in the corner area. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
By his, where he sat at when nobody else in that row. You know what I'm saying? So he's sitting in the back of that corner area.
Right. He'd be on the solo.
Yeah, he be in the solo area because once you know how you go in a class room, you see a seat, you pick it, that be your seat till you through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he was in that little corner area, but well, her desk was facing that corner area.
Uh-huh. Is that cage open? Colors cage open, ain't it?
Yeah, it's open.
All right. Hold on, Colors. Get down.
So
you know how we gotta do this. I'm listening to you.
So,
kid.
you know, and
Let's go.
we never knew what the nigga was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I ain't paying attention. I ain't looking back at no nigga and see what he doing.
Move, son.
You know, and the bro teaching the class, she teaching the class like, you know, ain't nothing going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, about a couple weeks into it,
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm saying? And I guess she got tired of this joker. You feel me?
Yeah, she started peeping what he was doing.
She peeked it from day one.
Oh, okay.
From
She
day one,
already
she
knew
peeped
what
it,
he was
right.
doing, huh?
From day one. You know what I'm saying? But,
Right.
You know, you can see after got popped, you can see what she was getting out the way all the time. You can see that now.
Right.
You know, after we figured it out, we can see why she was moving and had her back turned that way. You know, you can see the little moves she was making to ignore this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So.
And then dudes hold on, this was in jail?
Yeah, this in jail.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, we got 10 motherfuckers in this class, bro.
Right.
You know, that's a gang of niggas in here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit disrespectful.
Disrespectful as hell. So it's 10 niggas in this class, man. You know what I'm saying? And this dude, he over here corner popping, right?
Right.
And this is how we find out. So one day I just see doing this thing, right? She got up and walked out the door and went to the police.
Uh-huh.
Right? The police come in.
She a teacher from the streets,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Police come in, call dude outside. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she didn't tell the police he was cracking her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She told the police he had a hole in his pants. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. He wasn't one of them niggas with no string.
Man.
Don't tell me he was one of them.
Yes, sir.
He had the string on his shit, kid.
No. You know, he had a hole. He had regular pants.
I know, but I'm
Uniform
talking
pants.
about it was a nigga where I was locked up at. This nigga had a hole in his pants, but he had a string tied around his shit.
Oh, no.
And he was jacking off. He'd be pulling on the string.
Oh, my God.
Man, these dudes, yeah, but what happened, though?
All right, so she goes out and she tell the police. She don't tell it. She tell the police that he need some new britches. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Because he got a hole in his britches and she can see inside of his britches. You know what I'm saying?
He got a hole in his britches.
Right. She ain't telling him.
She was green as a motherfucker.
Right. She ain't telling him he cracking him. She just tell him, you know, he need
Or
to.
she knew and she just didn't give a fuck. Huh?
No.
She didn't
But
know she was green.
Yeah, no, she wasn't green. I'm finna give it to you.
Okay.
She trying not to cause no fuss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She trying to tell this nigga in her own way. Nigga sneeze.
Yeah.
You know, because this is a case once there's a civilian involved that don't work. Yeah, it's a case, bro. That's a case.
I know
Take your
they
ass
end up
outside.
in over here in Missouri now. Yeah, they changed to where you would have to get out. You would have to sign up for.
No, you got to go. You got.
You'll be a sex offender. You
They'll
gotta go
take
to
your
boarding
ass.
school.
They'll take your ass to court.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where at in Illinois?
Yeah. They'll take your ass to court if it's a civilian, but if it's a motherfucker that worked there, like an officer or something, you know what I'm saying? That shit come with the job on that count.
That's
if you a motherfucker civilian from the street,
that's kind of crazy, though, ain't it?
Yeah, but
you would think that a motherfucker, if you could do it to a civilian, if you do it to a person, period.
That's right. But you know, if you an officer that work, that shit that happened to you, it's gonna happen regardless. But if you a civilian, they got to be protected in this motherfucker when they come now.
Right.
You know, the officers got to always be protected because this not
Yeah.
don't work for the jail. The motherfucker work for this college that's having these classes.
You know what, dog? And for me being in prison, dog, a lot of times when outside people came, dog, it wasn't no guards around for real. Like, it wasn't no guard directly with them.
No,
it
it's
was
all
a
the
guard in a station in the hallway.
They do that. They do that. That's the best they can give them.
Yeah.
You know, you can't put no motherfucker sit with them people all day and it's 5, 6, 4 people there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The best thing you can do is put a guard on you know, where they can see and hear.
A guard be in the hall like this, like if it's a hall, like if it's a building.
Right, they'll put them in the hallway. You got to leave the doors open. The classroom door got to stay open.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
They got, but them people had them buttons on their shit too.
Right, and then the guard walks in. He take his walks too. He come around.
Yeah, and they do their walks. Right,
you know what I'm saying. Every 15 minutes, you got to come check the classroom.
But if them motherfuckers hit that alert button or that alarm button, they come.
Yeah, they coming. But this what happened.
They coming.
So. Motherfucker, like, you know, they take the chunk. The next day he come, he damn made him get him some new britches. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, us being wise to what the fuck going on, we done figured this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I got them and approached the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I tell him, I say, hey, man, sneeze with that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm like, man, this motherfuckers in here, man, that ain't, you know, trying to be feeling all that bullshit you doing. You know what I'm saying?
It become disrespectful.
Yeah, right.
You sit over there, you
nigga
sit across from me jacking off.
Right, the nigga say, man, I ain't doing nothing. Man, that woman ain't just told that police you need britches because she can see in your britches.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no
nigga, this some convict to convict.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Stop that shit.
Hey, man, whatever. Ooh, I said, all right, nigga, we laughing along, right? Why? When the class started, this nigga had on the same motherfucking kind of joints, then ripped the hole in them joints, and he still at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This shit is an addiction, bro.
Yeah, he still at it, right?
That shit is like like a drug addiction.
This time, the broad say this here. She tell him, she said, look, I'm not trying to see your penis.
Right. I'm not liking it. This
right, she tell him,
I don't care.
Hey, man, ain't no motherfucker trying to show you no penis, bitch, and woo. Now she bitches and woo. You know what I'm saying?
He fucking up.
Right, she goes out, she just tells you, nigga, leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave that shit alone.
Yeah.
Instead, you gonna bitch, ain't no motherfucker showing you no penis and woo. Now his ego involved. You feel me?
Yeah.
Man, she walked out there, got the police came back. He said, man, did I just change your uniform earlier? Did they change your uniform? Man, they get you motherfuckers keep tan. Man, them motherfuckers ain't tan. You and this motherfucker. Get your ass up and cuff up, nigga.
He talk about they keep turning.
Yeah, they take his ass to SIG, right?
Well, them niggas,
This the
you
thing.
be having some niggas that's really on that shit.
They take the stupid motherfucker to SIG. He sitting SIG for 30 days, right? They let the nigga out of SIG. He come on the wing, back on the wing, back in the school wing.
Right.
Man, why them people marched on that motherfucker the next day, took his ass to attorney affairs, read his goofy ass his rights, you know what I'm saying, and had them a paper with a court date.
Oh, yeah.
I said, oh! You won't pull that motherfucker out no more. They gave his ass indecent exposure, threatening, intimidating. They gave him all kind of shit. Indecent exposure.
Yeah, what else you say?
Threatening intimidation, a sexual act of threatening intimidation. Man, they gave a nigga all kind of cases. All kind of cases, man. I'm like,
I know in Missouri jails, what they did, they took it from being a minor to a major.
Yeah, on the ticket side.
And then on the major, you have to sign up. Before you get out, you gotta go to booty school, and you gotta and when you get out, you gotta sign up for a sexual predator.
Yeah, register and shit.
Yeah, you gotta register for being a sexual predator.
Do all that shit. Was it because he got the case? Yeah, do all that shit.
Man, dog, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning, bro.
Yeah, let me get up out of here, man.
Oh my God. So what time we gotta get up and go tomorrow? You said about 10 or so.
Yeah, about 10.
That's 7. Dog, that's 7 fucking hours, bro.
Yeah, I know. I need to go to sleep anyway.
Man, I ain't open that door for me, man.
Yeah,
I'm not even done, dog. I gotta go out here and get red dot, then I gotta go get the dogs downstairs. I'm not done at all. I ain't nowhere near done. I'll be done in the next 40 minutes.
That shit was crazy as hell to me, man. I'm like, this stupid motherfucker. And you should have heard how niggas talked about that nigga.
Yeah.
They talk about that nigga so much he got the fuck off the wine.
And you know what's crazy though, man? Them dudes will turn around and say,
look. They gave his ass a saw. He had the nigga prior to him turning on him. You know how we was leaving out the class? She was standing by the door. You know what I'm saying? This nigga leave out last all the time. When he was walking past her, He rubbed her leg and rubbed his motherfucking shoulder up against the woman's breast. Yep.
Here, get these phones.
Huh?
Get these phones.
I'm like, this nigga's a clown. The motherfucker didn't know nothing about none of that. All that shit came out. That nigga ass, who got the took that nigga ass to court?
He rubbed up against her.
Yep. Yep.
And rubbed her leg.
Yeah, when he was going out, he rubbed her leg. He took his hand, rubbed her leg, and then
But then bumped her breath.
Yeah. I'm like, boy, your ass out of there, you stupid, dumb fuck. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Them be some stupid motherfuckers, man. I'm like, y'all some stupid ass niggas. You know, that shit used to be that. It used to get, you know why it used to be so funny to me? I'm the type of nigga that had that problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I, you know, the one you trying to crack upside the head, nigga, I'm macking on.
You're right. I'm getting it.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
the right
it
way.
without going through
all
that.
that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, these niggas is crazy. You know, that shit be, man, like, man. But you know, that's just the jail fucking life, man.
Yeah, that's
I tell them all the time, man, nigga don't want to be no motherfucking jail.
Yeah.
Boy, the weirdest shit happened in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Could you
Boy,
imagine?
you done said 10 cuss words.
Yeah, sure did, man.
Yeah, you talk about me.
Yeah, cut it out, man.
No, it's all right. Hey, listen, I know this line, this is real. We real.
Yeah,
We sorry, y'all. We give it to y'all in the raw. We hope y'all enjoy it.
Yeah.
We hope y'all enjoy it.
Kid finna spin, because it's 9 p.m. Gotta hit that shot and wake up like a tree man.
And you know what? It's 3:30 in the morning. Where your kids at?
Where your kids at?
Yeah.
They ain't in this garage with us. That's a damn shit.
You got to know where they at. Look at Red Dot out there. He like, man, you don't come out here and feed me.
Give me the fucking money.
Yeah, I'm hungry, Red Dot, hungry as hell. Hold on, kid. Let me get you together, baby. Let me get you together. You know I gotta put that right there because he the piss on me. He R. Kelly. He'll do an R. Kelly.
Kelly, that dude?
Yeah, he'll do an R. Kelly. He'll piss all the way over here on him. He try to lift that leg up like, I got it, dog. He'll lift that leg up.
Mosquito on
And he'll leak all the way across. That's cool, that's cool. I'll go with this close that thing go. Don't worry about it. Yeah, man, hey. He'll do the, this ain't probably ain't gonna open it. It'll eventually close it. I press it enough. Man, we gotta get up, man, and go, we gotta go. Yeah, cause hey, we gotta go do some what's the name of tomorrow, man? We gotta go get some contracts tomorrow. We gotta go sit down.
I got these doors you gotta do.
Okay, yeah, do some doors.
Yeah. 3 doors.
Okay. And you know what, man? That closet door still over there in Ike's living room. And somebody asked me about that door. Let me know, man, when you almost over there. When you get close to the vehicle, let me know. You in your car? All right. I'll see you in the morning. Come and get me. All right. This thing works when it wants to. And eventually it's gonna work. Glad I ain't trying to keep a motherfucker from coming in. Rock up, red dot. Y'all keep it hot. Y'all got y'all heat on. Y'all should be good to go. You the skeeter. all my people. We gonna get out here and we gotta finish doing this work. The infamous 4 and them. That's my partner, y'all. He got some stories for y'all, boy. Hey, I let him sit down and tell y'all some shit, boy. Y'all be like, boy, damn. That's my partner. I need some help. If I get that boy a call, he be there at the drop.